At the back of our school was like an alley, and I was in like third grade, and there was this chick I had a crush on, and we were walking back there.
There we go. Alright, cool. That's on. That's... I don't know, what image is that? That's... yeah, don't want that. Hey there, whoever is in here. So, welcome to Friday. Thank God it's Friday, hey? What a week. Let's check my screen. I'll turn this down as well too, because that is really loud. Do that. So, I can see that there are people here. Don't know who's here. Participants. Maybe. Who knows, eh? Who knows? Who knows? Fluoro Friday, hey? Seriously, so how many people do we have that have handed something in a fluoro? Any... Who else has put something in? Let's have a look, see. Hey, Browner, hey mate. I can see you. So there's about a 10-second delay. There's about a 10-second delay between when when the comment pops up, well, from the stream. Let me just set up my screen here over here. So I can have a look at the comments and do stuff at the same time. How you coping? Coping alright? Hopefully going okay. Oh mate, I'm jaded with this week. Like, some people are saying that they're like loving it, other people are saying they're hating it, other people are like, oh, I miss people. Like, it's one of those things you don't know when you've got till it's gone, right? I can kind of see who's here, right? So, well, I can't see who's here, I don't think. Participants. So Brianna's here. But I can't see, so I can see like how many people are viewing, right? So like this is, I'll show you what I can see. I can see this, so this kind of this tells me what's happening. So down here is the analytics, so it tells me how many people are on and stuff like that. And then this is obviously the chat, so I can see who's here as well too. So yeah, that's how it goes. And then it kind of updates the stream and stuff like that. So it is all running off like a single Wi-Fi connection, and I do have like Oscar home today, so I dare say the internet will get pumped at some stage. But yeah, if you have any questions, I legit have my email up. Where are we? Have the email up and running, so you can just email me any questions that you have. Email me any questions that you have. Share any cool videos or any I don't know if they're clothing. Share any stories, share anything, right? Like whatever you need, whatever questions that you have. Maybe later today we'll play a game or something like that. But this song is horrendous. How's the music? Is it too loud or not? Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. Yeah, hopefully you can hear me. Yeah, if the music's too loud. So if you're not sure how to chat, just let me know. But yeah, welcome to today. How has lockdown been, you beast? It's been good. Actually, it's funny. I promise I'm not stalking you, Austin. I drove down past Tommy's house, and you and Tommy were playing basketball out just the other day. It was kind of cute. Lockdown's been good. Like, I think the thing is, like, a lot of the teachers have been super prepped for this for a while, right? So, I've had all my stuff set up and good to go. So, the biggest thing has just been like the technical stuff, kind of helping everyone out with their technical stuff. But now, we've got another week of this, right? So, there's plenty of time to kind of get into a groove and work out kind of a study thing. Like, I guess this is the thing, right? This is the perfect time for you guys to take control of your learning. Like, this is kind of a really good time a really good proving ground for what year 11 and 12 is going to be like, where you kind of, the work is presented to you. Sometimes you can't access your teachers, maybe find different ways to learn things. There's plenty of, different opportunities for you to try different study schedules, different ways that you can, access the work you need. Tommy! Thanks, Tommy. I look like I've just woken up. I look like a grub, but, that's the thing, right? It's so easy. When I go to school, I just whack on a button-up shirt, a jumper, boom, away you go. So I don't have to think about what I do. Have you guys been doing any work? Probably not. Maybe? Thanks, Harry. Cheers, mate. You must be Devo, no gym, right? No gym all week. I'm sure you've got something at home though.
Well, I never thought of myself.
And by the way, this is my attempt at fluoro. I actually don't have anything fluoro, so this is my vague attempt at wearing something fluoro. 2 days, but I forgot about it. I've done 2 days, but I forgot about it. Yeah, right. Well, look, right? If you want it, we can. If you need a hand, let me know. I don't know. I'd imagine it'd be a bit tough for you guys because all your classes would be different layouts and teachers have different expectations, right? I guess it's the same in real life, but it's just different. It's now in a digital realm, right? Harry's just been eating chips the whole lockdown. Oof, Harry. Don't undo all that good work, right? Don't undo all that good work. I've done the work. I understand. Hey, good job, Brianna. It's sick. That's what I mean, right? Sometimes for some people, this just kind of works, right? It's easy. You should hang on. You know what we should do? We should look at YouTube. We'll go to YouTube, and we'll go at home gyms, right? DIY home gym. There you go. home gym. Let's turn the music off. Look at this. Maybe Harry, this can be your thing, alright? You can sit there. Look at that. Do I $500? I don't know how you're gonna get $500, you know. Or what if we do like ghetto home gym, something like that. Budget shed gym. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Ghetto home gym during coronavirus. That's right there. Right. You can always find something. You can always find something to do. Jamie, hey, bike rides around Sanger. That's awesome. It's actually really cool. I need to actually buy a bike. I don't have a bike. I need to buy a bike. I haven't ridden a bike since I was a kid. And it's nice to kind of get out of the house, right? Like it's kind of, you sit in front of a screen all day and then boom, getting out of the house and going for a bike ride or going for a walk is kind of what you kind of really need. I actually haven't done that. I need to. I've been so lazy. So since we're on live stream, we don't have to do any work. No, yes, you 100% Austin, you still have to do work, right? You still have to do work. So you can see up the top here. Oh, you can't see it. But you can see up the top there, and look just to the right. Where is it? Just up here. Up here. There's your schedule. So you got like PE in like 10 minutes. Minus 60 years old, it's pretty scary to ride. You love it. That's cute. I love that. That's really cool. Why is it one of those? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I need to buy a bike. It's been one of those things where we've been saying for like about a year or so now. Oh, we should buy a bike. We should buy a bike. We should buy a bike. And my stream will be open from 10. Oh, cute. It's raftery. Yeah, I've been pretty good. It's been pretty, like I said, Brandon, we've, teachers, we were kind of preloaded with this for a little while now, right? We'll preloaded this, sorry, I'm just reading emails and comments as they come through. We've preloaded this for a while now, so I think, like, on my end, like for me, I've been pretty organised and pretty set, so I'm pretty chilled with it. It's, you know what I think it is too? I think it's one of those things where now that we're kind of forced in lockdown, right? All the things that you probably normally wouldn't do, you kind of get frustrated about that you can't do them. It's like, you'd be like, oh, I want to go to town to go to Kmart. You would never want to actually do that, but now that you're told you can't, you really want to go and do it. Yeah, it was totally expected in the long run, Jamie. Yeah, for sure. And now it's about speculation. How long is it going to be? I don't know. So look, to be honest, like I'm planning for at least the end of term, but who knows what'll happen. Basil's been treating me good, Tommy. He's been treating me really good. Really, really good. This internet, I swear, like it's this internet here that I have is so good. Yeah, same. My guess is to the end of the term too, Jamie, for sure. For sure. All the people coming in, signing in. I'm here. So Miss Tinkler's been doing the roll calls in the morning. Oh, thank you. Shout out to her. It's a bit of a mission, right? I'm here and you're not getting any photos from me, Ashton. Yeah, of course. It's been a bit of a mission trying to create roll call stuff every morning. You can kind of run out of things to say and stuff like that. But so shout out to her for stepping up and doing that for sure. Yeah, so today, there's your schedule today. Am I doing it right? My left shoulder, this way. Yeah, this way. There's your schedule today. So, stick to that. You can leave this in on the background. If you have any questions at any stage, let me know. Maybe later today, we'll play a game or something like that. We'll do like a Kahoot or something. that'd be super weird. We'll do like a Kahoot. If we go back any longer than term, if we go any longer than a term, we would be back to normal timetables, or we stick to what we use now. Look, there's discussions. Hopefully, we don't have a significant amount of changes like we did last time we were in lockdown. But look, I do know that they are in discussions about how learning is going to be scheduled going forward. I think their biggest concerns currently are the clashes between the junior classes and the senior classes. Because currently you'll find some of your teachers will be teaching like year 11 and 12, but also have junior classes timetabled on at the same time. So look, watch this space, stick to what we've got thus far, and they'll kind of just update us as we go. We just have to be flexible, right? But ultimately though, all your work is still going to be there. It's just a matter of like when the teachers are going to be on during those times, right? So like currently, this one, is that right side? That's the right side. So currently, like with this timetable here, your teachers are going to be on during those times. Like the work is always still going to be in those Google Classrooms, right? So, you can shape your own day around you and what suits you, but it's just a matter of, when the teacher's going to be on and giving you that feedback. So, and many of you, I'm sure you're super capable, right? So you'll be fine. Bray, hey mate, good to see ya. It's really cool to see like all these people that haven't seen chat come in for a chat, right? It's really cool. Is that music in the background really annoying and really loud? I can turn it down a little bit. We're gonna do music requests. All right, do song requests. We'll see if the music really gets my blood. Tommy, I'm reading your comments and I really can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, hey. Seriously, as I'm reading it, I'm picturing your super dry approach, right? That's what I'm doing. Let's have a look, see here. Let's see who has sort by. Let's see who has put in. Let's pop these comments out. We'll just put them over here for the minute. So you can see, like, you'll be able to see the delay and stuff like that. I'll go full screen on my other screen here. I'll just see who's worn fluoro. Ashton said that he's definitely not getting any fluoro. No. Going through. No one's attached anything. Ah, that's cool. I'm not going to share them unless they want me to share them. Let me reply to a few of these. Reply to a few of these. Thanks, Kayla. Good luck today. Have fun. Hopefully you've kind of eased through the week, right? Hopefully you've kind of managed it okay and been able to navigate. If you have any questions, like pop them in there. We can later today we can play like a game. We can play like a Kahoot or something like that. If you got a song request, let me know what song you want played. If you got a cool story, a video, whatever you want to share, right? You can email me, you can message me, whatever you want to do. Awesome. It's yeah. See, like I said, like I'm the same, right? Like literally this here, this is the extent. This is as fluoro as I get, right? Like this mustard brown yellow shirt, right? Yeah. Whatever. Or you could sit there and maybe you could just sit there and like highlight my face. No, I'm not gonna highlight my face. It's great. I've got a highlighter. Does that count? That's fluoro. I should put like a piece of paper, fluoro bit of paper in the background. Hang on. Yeah, we got 3 pets. 3 pets. So we got 2 cats and a dog. Hang on. Oh no, let's do this. Hang on. I got a fluoro post-it note. Hang on, let's check. How does that look? There you go. It's fluoro. This is my best fluoro I can manage. There we go. See, representing with fluoro. Or maybe I should just like get. I'm like wasting all Miss Max little post-it notes here. Just start covering myself in fluoro. Like that. No, this could get dangerous. I'll slow down, right? I'll slow down. A bearded dragon. Oh, you have a bearded dragon named Nala. When we go to the pot shop. You think? Okay, cool, awesome. Thank you. An honest opinion, right? Let me turn it down. Alright. It's supposed to just be like it's supposed to be just like background music. Thank you. Alright. Beer Dragon, yeah. So every time we go to Finn, that place next to like Pet Barn, Oscar's like obsessed with like the lizards and stuff like that's in there, but the idea of like touching them freaks me out. Miss Max not coming. She's looking after Oscar at the moment. It's Oscar Day today. They affectionately label it Mummy Oscar Day. It's super cute. And it's the last year, right? Because he goes to school next year. So sad. Do I have any other clothes colors of sticky notes to add to the collection? Oh, do I? Well, they're actually not mine. Actually, Miss Max. What else do we have? I got pink. Well, what's this? Put that there. Hang on. And we'll represent pink on this side. They're pretty close to pets. Those 4-year-olds. They're super close to having pets. Right. All right, Bridge. Is that Bridget? Is that better? Is that music? Is that music at a better volume? Or like if you've got a better song or a playlist that you know is really good. Yeah. Oh no, 4 is the age where they slight improvement. Well, I'll take a slight improvement, right? You know, any significant change, throw people off, right? No, 4 is the age where like I remember Oscar was the same. Like he would like pretend to be cats and dogs, or like we had this game kind of. It's like out of essentially he had a magic wand and he would change us into different animals. So we'd act like doofuses and pretend to be different animals all the time. They love it. 4-year-olds, man, it's so easy. That and magic. You can do like really simple stuff. I actually have a cousin who acts like a tiger, so I guess that's a pet. Yeah, we all have cousins that are a bit weird like that, right? They're a bit weird. Or maybe if you don't have cousins like that, maybe you are that cousin, right? Alright, people rolling in. Oh, this is a bit cute. This is a bit cute. Now, does anyone want me to share their photo? I would love to share photos of people. Let's move this chat out of the way. I would love to share photos that people have sent. That'd be really cool. Let me condense that chat. And niece is very double jointed. She's like close to one of those hairless cats. Oh, gross. Oh, ugh. Oh, I watched this video of this gymnast lady the other day who was like, she must be like super like double jointed, where she was on a like on a bar and was doing the flips and rolls, but like, oh, I'll have to find it. Hang on, I'll see if I can find it. Anyway, no, I'm not. I think it was on Reddit. No, that's like a needle in a haystack. Never mind. But yeah, it's like, so those people with like all those double joints are insane, right? They're insane. Like my thumb is like double jointed, so like my thumb does like this. I don't know if you can see, but it does like this weird jolty thing. What's your Reddit? No, I'm not letting you know my Reddit. I need to set up a school Reddit. That's a Reddit for thing. That's why they block Reddit. Like, so sometimes there's like a bunch of Reddits that I'm subscribed to, like nerdy ones, right? So like data, there's like data is beautiful and things like that, like things that I wanted to like tap into, but I haven't been able to because the school blocks it even for teachers as well too. Yeah. So like, I hate the school firewalls. Oh, so what I meant by sharing people's photos, there's a few people have, when they've gone ahead and put their sign in on the roll call this morning, have shared some really cool pictures of them wearing fluoro. So I just wanted to like put it out there. Actually, I might message them directly. So possibly share it with Miss Tinkler's in the live stream. So you should be able to, if you want to chat, there should be like somewhere over to the right. Am I pointing the right way? No, pointing this way. This way. Somewhere over this side here, there should be the chat option. So in order to chat, you'll need to log in. So you can log in either using like your own Google account. So a few of these guys have their own Google accounts, or you can log in using like the DET one, which I think it might be, yeah, just log in using DET one. So you can comment under like the Google Suite and stuff like that. Maybe what we could do as well too is like we could do like a Teams chat, and then I could like tack you in and like I could add you in there. I'm not sure how that would work, but we could possibly do that as well too. We could possibly share it on. I'm just messaging, by the way. I'm just messaging a few people. Oh, Bridget, can I share yours? Can I share your fluoro thing? Your fluoro photo? Yeah, the Ross. Who the heck's yeah the Ross? Awesome. All right, let's share yours. Hang on. So this is Bridget's. Where are we? Let's pull that up. This is Bridget's, representing in the fluoro. Brightest shirt we own. That seems to be the rolling comment, right? Oh, here we go. Nice. Look at that. Lovely. There it is. Oops. Let's unpack that. Let's pull that out of there like that. There it is. Representing with the bright shirts, right? Oh, everyone's in the running, right? Everyone's in the running. Looking good, Bridge. Well done. Good job. Yay. That's awesome. PogChamp, 100%. Play the game. Play the game. Who's the Ross? Aiden, hey mates. What are you guys doing here, by the way? You should be doing PE. Anyway, should be doing PE. Hey Janelle, hey Coop. What am I sharing? Let's go back to this. I don't get PE, not gonna lie. P's. Oh no, no, don't be like that. Oh my goodness, P's boring. Oh, 2 people. Look at that. Kiara, Bridget, both. Like, you guys are in sync, right? Man, oh man. Well, look, you'll have to excuse me because come 9 o'clock. What is it? What's my schedule? I've got my schedule there. No, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I'll be doing Year 10 maths. So you're gonna have to pop out, or you can just put me on mute, or maybe you might want to learn some Year 10 maths at 10 o'clock. Who knows? Don't worry, I've shared my opinion with the teacher. That would have been an I'd like to be a fly on the wall for that conversation. It's 9:10. I know. Everyone should be in PE. PE is pee hands. Classic Cooper comment. I did tribal dance. I've got no idea what that means. We've been having some fun. I bet you've been having some fun conversations. Yeah. It would have been a tumultuous or an interesting month or past couple of months. I'm sure. I'm very, very sure. An 80-page Hizzy booklet due today. Let's have a look. What's the Hizzy code? Hang on. Does anyone have the Hizzy code? I might join the Hizzy classroom. Because I'm pretty sure Hizzy's all at the same time. Hang on. Ugh. Saxophone is gross. Let's have a look. See here. We've been having 80 page. I don't understand how drawing a picture and putting all that effort is in 2 points. But a Venn diagram is in 4 logic window. I'm not doing Hizzy, I refuse. Oh, brutal. Well, I'll do Hizzy for you guys. Hang on, let me find the Hizzy code. What's the Hizzy code? On Central here. Let's find the Hizzy code. Hizzy's confusing. The wording is like, I never want to do school on Friday. Well, technically you're not doing school right now. You should be doing PE, right? Should be doing PE, but you're in here. Hang on, let me get the Google Classroom codes. All right, let's go. Let's go to Year 10. We want Hizzy. All right, we're gonna join. Cool, it's the same code. All right, cool. So we're going to go back to here. We're gonna go to classes. All right, we're going to go to Hizzy. Let's check out Hizzy. So we're gonna join a class. I'll join here. Paste the account. Let's join. Let's see what Hizzy's like, all right? See what you guys are all complaining about. I'm actually don't have a TikTok. And look, and don't stress, I will only share things. I'll only share things with your permission. Alright, so don't go. Does any of this work get put towards any marks? The Freedom Rides. Oh, the Freedom Rides. Oh, actually, can I tell you? Let me show you something. If you're interested in civil rights and stuff like that, there's a really good talk. It's called From the Moth. It's called what's it called? Civil rights. Oh my goodness, I wish I remembered what it was. I heard it ages ago. So this site here, it's called The Moth. What it is, it's like funny thing is that the topics are certainly interesting, but we've done this already. It's a shame. The Moth is it's like a, how can I say? Well, there is a podcast called The Moth, and essentially what it is, it's a whole bunch of people just telling stories about themselves and their experiences and whatnot. And you can listen to it on, let me pull my Spotify over. It's called The Moth. It's called, so this is what it's called there. It's called The Moth. It's that podcast right there. And so this one moth thing that I was looking at, where can I find it? It was about a gentleman who recounted a story of driving from one place to another, but he had a white female in the front seat with him as the driver, and he recounted his story about how he was pulled over, how he was marched out into the forest, and essentially he was led to believe that he was going to be executed. And his experience of that, hang on, I'm going to try and find it. It's super, super frustrating that I can't find it. So if we go Freedom Rider, hang on, let's search that. But I highly recommend that you, here he is here. This is it here. Salah Udin. Alright, hang on, let me pause this. Do you get marks for this online work? It will depend from teacher to teacher, right? It will depend from teacher to teacher. All right, hang on. I want to be a freedom rider. This one, yeah, super, super interesting. Can we listen to it now? Listen to it now. Well, I'll turn the sound up. Hopefully, let me know if you can hear this, right? Hopefully you can hear this. Super interesting story. Super interesting story. Can you guys see that?
This tiny jail cell in Canton, Mississippi in 1966 had this cold steel slab perpendicular to the wall, posing as a bed. No mattress, no blanket, no pillow, just a cold steel slab, which I stared at from my position sitting on the floor. And I looked to my left, and there was a stinking toilet, which I needed to use anyway. Standing above the toilet, I looked at another smaller steel slab, about 8 by 10 inches, riveted into the wall. And I looked at this swollen, disfigured face staring back out at me. Swollen eyes, fat lip, bloody nose. And I asked myself, who could that be? Then clear as a bell, I heard my mother's voice saying, son, please don't go to Mississippi. You see, your father and I are from the South. We came up here to Pittsburgh to get away from the South because we know how mean and evil them white folks down south can be. And if you go down there running your mouth, they will beat you to within an inch of your life. And they might even take your life. Did I listen? No. Mama's warnings were drowned out by the stories that were included in Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech in 1963. As I stood there on the lawn of the Washington Mall in the hot August sun, sweat dripping down my face, I stood there staring up at Dr. King, sometimes looking over his shoulder at this big giant statue of Abe Lincoln, the emancipator. And Dr. King told us stories of the trials and tribulations of the civil rights movement in the South, and the arrests, and the beatings, and the bombings, and the little children of Birmingham who came forward in such large numbers that they filled the jail so bad that they couldn't get anybody else in the jails. And he told of the bravery of the civil rights workers, and he issued a call for support of the civil rights movement. And I said at that moment, I want to be a freedom rider. I want to join his movement. Now, I need to tell you a little bit about what freedom riders were and what they did, because they lived very dangerous lives. Freedom Riders, we took carloads of sharecroppers and farmers up to the county seat every day, to the courthouse, to register to vote. We would take children to the all-white elementary school to desegregate the elementary school. Or we'd take high school students and college students to the all-white lunch counter at the 5 and 10 downtown. And my favorite was taking black worshipers to the all-white church on Sunday morning to pray. We made white folks so angry. Their whole world was being turned upside down. They was mad enough to kill, literally. And they did, many of us. And so it was necessary for freedom riders to have rules of how to stay alive as a freedom rider in Mississippi. One, don't let your car run out of gas. Keep a tank full of gas. Have 4 good tires on the ground. Keep your car tuned up. And your papers straight, your driver's license, your registration. Have everything kept in order. Don't let the highway patrol or the Ku Klux Klan catch you broke down on the side of the road. And one more important rule: don't ride with white folks and black folks in the same car. It's a dead giveaway that you're freedom riders. And especially, don't have a black man behind the wheel with a white woman in the front seat. If a white woman just had to ride in the car with a black man, she had to be in the back seat like driving Miss Daisy. So I was particularly amused by the question that Roberta came from around the corner to ask. Roberta was a white freedom rider from Chicago. She came limping around the corner to ask me to please take her with me to Mount Beulah. Now, Mount Beulah is an important weekend retreat for freedom riders. We love Mount Beulah. We needed Mount Beulah. We look forward to the weekend where we can get to the safe haven of Mount Beulah. And Roberta was asking me to take her with me to Mount Beulah. It's about a 2-hour drive. Roberta, why don't you ride with some of the white workers? Everybody's gone. You're the last person leaving the Delta going to Mount Beulah. And I've got to get to Mount Beulah. I've got people coming who are going to meet me there. Please take me with you. I often thought back, why did I decide to let Roberta ride with me? Was it because she begged and pleaded so hard? Was it because she had people coming to meet her? Was it because she refused to insult me by riding in the back seat? I said, hell, insult me. Or was it because she had polio and she walked around on these 2 crutches, and she was willing to leave her home in Chicago to come and make a sacrifice for the movement in Mississippi? And so she took a chance on us. So I figured, well, I guess I'll take a chance on Roberta. Come on, get in the front seat. And we start out for Mount Beulah. It's about to get dark. We're going down Highway 51. Not much traffic. We're driving along. It's getting darker. Traffic is getting a little heavier. And I figured, well, it's the weekend. Traffic's normally heavy. Then as we go a little further, the traffic is getting heavier and it starts to slow down. And I figure Maybe there's an accident up ahead. And then I see it. Oh God, the flashing blue lights of the Mississippi Highway Patrol. It's a Mississippi Highway Patrol roadblock. And it's too late to turn around. And by now, the police officers are waving us on, come on through. And they're looking down inside the car, and they see me behind the wheel and Roberta sitting beside me. And they're talking on their radios and waving me through. So by the time we get to the roadblock, they pull me off to the side of the road. They pull me out of the car, take me down over a ravine, and they start whipping me. It seemed like 15, 20 minutes, felt like 15 to 20 days. They made my mother's prediction come true. They whipped me to within an inch of my life. I thought I was going to jail when the police officer made me march toward the jailhouse at gunpoint. He made me go past the jail, and the only thing behind the jail was the woods. When I got to the edge of the woods, I slowed down, and he said, "Move, keep walking." And I started walking into the woods. I'm looking. I can see the traffic lights, 100 feet, 200 feet. Keep walking, 300 feet. I can't see the traffic lights no more. He stopped. I could feel the barrel of his gun against my head. He says, "You ain't gonna say yassa, is you, nigga?" Bang! My head exploded. I dropped down to my knees, blood running down my shirt. And I fell over on the ground. And I said to myself, did he shoot me in the head? Am I dead? Am I dead? Get up, nigga. I didn't shoot you. I just banged you upside the head with the butt of my gun, and it went off. But if you don't get your ass up off that ground, I'm going to shoot you for real. And I got up. Get on back over to the jail. And I started walking back out of the woods. And I'm wondering, why didn't he shoot me? Maybe it was because he could tell that I might have said yassa if I wasn't so completely wrapped in fear. So we back in the jailhouse, and I'm looking in this mirror at this swollen, disfigured face, and I say, I don't know why they didn't kill me, but they should have. Because now I'm committed. I'm clear. I will never stop fighting racism. I will fight racism and injustice for the rest of my life. For the rest of my life, I'm going to be a freedom rider. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, hey? Like, yeah. There's your primary source, right? There's your primary source. And we kind of we forget about, or we can, let's put that back up. That's it there. Yeah, we forget about that these are real things, and these are people that are living in communities today in America that have lived experiences like that. So, it's little wonder that systemic racism still exists and it's still prevalent, because it's a primary resource. Yeah. So, there's, the moth, it's really, really cool. There's lots of really, interesting stories. There's lots of really probably not so interesting stories here as well too. But if you kind of find yourself a little bit bored, feel free to troll through either the website or where is the Spotify. They actually have a Spotify podcast with a whole bunch of episodes and stuff like that. It's all different. It's all themed really differently. So yeah, different perspective, right? Different perspective. So bit of a side shift. So yeah, freedom rights. So I've only have 14 points for PDH, and we're meant to have 25 within the next 10 minutes. Oof indeed. Can't help you there, mate. Can't help you. Charlotte, there you go. Look, Kiara has one. There you go. Hey, look, see? You guys can, I know what I'll be doing for the rest of the day. Oh, right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, honestly, it can be a rabbit hole of stories, for sure. But like I said, there's a lot of really pointless stories that are told relatively well, but there's also quite a lot of really interesting things. Like, there's a really interesting story. Actually, there's a really interesting story on there as well too. I know I'm going to hang on here, but there's an interesting story of the lady who who was responsible for discovering the BRCA gene. What's the breast cancer gene? The one which they which they found linked breast cancer or something like that. Hang on, breast cancer. Far out. It's a story. It's a really interesting story about her day. Is this the one? No. Pressure. She was the first to show that breast cancer. Yes, this one here. This is a very, very, very cool story. What's the time? Do we have time to listen to it? Very cool story. It's an interesting perspective on essentially what she does. She recounts the day in which she presented her findings at some kind of breast cancer conference. Wow, I did that. That was a very, very poor analysis of it. Screw it. I'll put it on now. It's super, super interesting. Well, I think it is anyway. So who cares? All right, let me set this up. I'll put it on anyway because I find it super interesting.
The week of April Fool's Day of 1981 began badly. That Sunday night, my husband told me he was leaving me. He had fallen in love with one of his graduate students, and they were headed back to the tropics the next day. I was completely devastated. It was totally unexpected. 33 years later, I still don't know what to say about it. I was just beside myself. He gave me a new vacuum cleaner to soften the blow. It was, of course, the middle of spring quarter at Berkeley, so the next morning I had my class as usual, and I had to either go teach it or explain why not. It's far easier to go teach it. So I dropped off Emily, who was 5 3/4 at the time, at kindergarten, along with her faithful Aussie, her Australian shepherd, who went everywhere with her. Headed down to school, taught my class. And I was leaving my class, must have been around 9:30, And my department chairman caught up with me, and he said, "Come into my office." I said, "Fine." And I had hoped to escape. Went into his office, and he said, "I just wanted to tell you, I've just learned you've been awarded tenure." And of course, I burst into tears. Now, this department chairman, bless him, was a gentleman a full generation older than me. He had 3 grown sons. He had no daughters. He had certainly never had a young woman assistant professor in his charge before. And he took my shoulders, and he stepped back, and he said, "No one's ever reacted like that before." And I said, "Sit down, sit down." He said, "What's the matter?" And I said, "It's not the tenure, it's not the tenure. It's that my husband told me last night he was leaving me." And he looked at me, and he opened the drawer of his desk. He pulls out this huge bottle of Jack Daniels, pours me a half a glass of it, said, "Drink this, you'll feel better." It's Monday morning at Berkeley. So I did, and I did. So I made it through the day, got sober, and around 3:30, headed back up the hill to pick up Emily at the end of school, and did so. And she hopped in the car, and Ernie, her dog, hopped in the car, and we drove the rest of the way home. Got home, walked up the stairs to the house, opened the house, and it was absolute chaos. Someone had broken in. Everything was completely trashed. And in retrospect, what must have happened, my then husband had often worked at home, and whoever had been casing the neighborhood must have left our house aside, because he was often there, and he was unpredictably there at different times. But that day, of course, he hadn't been there, and we were vulnerable, and we were robbed. So I called 911, and a young Berkeley police officer came up and went through the house. And of course, I had no idea what had been taken and what hadn't, because my husband had actually taken many, many things with him Sunday night, and I wasn't sure what should still be there or not. And I explained that to Officer Rodriguez, and he said, as you figure it out, make a list. And then he went upstairs with Emily to her room, and they opened the door of her room, and it 18 inches deep of just chaos. The bed had been pulled apart, curtains pulled down, drawers all dumped out. Emily, 5 3/4, looked at Officer Rodriguez and said, "I can't tell if the burglars were in here or not." And Officer Rodriguez, to his eternal credit, did not crack a smile. He handed her his card and said, "Young lady, if you discover that anything is missing, please give me a call." So now we're at Monday night. I was scheduled later that week to give a presentation in Washington, D.C. to the National Institutes of Health. And the way this worked in those days was, if you were a young professor and you were applying for the first time for a large grant, you were quite frequently asked to come back to NIH and give what was called a reverse site visit, basically explain what you planned to do, and then it would be decided if you were going to get, what in my case was quite a substantial amount of money for the time, over 5 years. And it was terribly important. I mean, I had not done this before. It was brand new. It was going to be my first large grant on my own. The plan had been for Emily to stay with her dad, and for my mom to come out, arriving the next day, Tuesday, and to help out. And that had seemed, of course, at the time like a great plan. Obviously, my mom who was living in Chicago, didn't know anything about the events of the previous 24 hours, so I thought I'll just wait and explain to her when she gets here. It seemed far better than calling her what by now was, quite late in Chicago, because of all the business with the burglary and the police and all that. So the next day we picked up my mom at San Francisco Airport, and driving back to Berkeley, I explained to her what had happened on Sunday. And she was very, very upset. She said, "I can't believe you've let this family come apart. I can't believe this child will grow up without a father," which was never true and has never been true since. "How could you do this? How could you not put your family first? And Emily is sitting there in the car. And I just cannot imagine. I'm going to go talk to Rob. And I said, back in Costa Rica. This just can't be. And she became more and more and more agitated. And by the time we got home to Berkeley, she was extremely agitated. Emily was terrified. And it was clearly not going to work for her to care for Emily. And after a couple of hours, my mom said, I'm going home. I just can't imagine that this has happened. You must stay here and take care of your child. You can't imagine, how can you even think of running off to the East Coast at a time like this? So to put it into context now, 33 years later, my father had died less than a year before. And just 2 months after this, my mother was diagnosed with epilepsy. So in context, it was not as irrational as it seemed at the time. But at the time, of course, it was devastating. So I said, okay, you're right. You should go home. And I'll arrange for you to have a ticket to go home tomorrow. We'll take you out to the airport, and I'll cancel the trip. So I called my mentor, who had been my postdoc advisor at UC San Francisco until just a couple of years before, and said, and he was already in Washington, D.C. by happenstance at an oncology meeting. And I said, I'm not going to be able to come. And I explained briefly what had happened. Of course, he knew me well. And he just listened to all this. He had grown daughters and said, look, come. And I said, I can't. And he said, bring Emily. He said, Emily and I know each other. I'll sit with her while you're giving your presentation. He had grandchildren of his own. He said, it will be fine. I said, she doesn't have a ticket. He said, as soon as we hang up the phone, I'm going to call the airline and get her a ticket, pick up the ticket at the airport tomorrow when you take your mom back. It'll be on the same flight as yours. Everything will be fine. And I said, you sure? And he said, yes. I have to call the airline now. Good night. He hung up. So I got, in those days it was very easy to rearrange tickets. I arranged for my mother to have the ticket to go back to Chicago. And if I remember correctly, her flight was, as it were, at 10 o'clock in the morning. So we left Berkeley in plenty of time, in principle, to get to San Francisco Airport. And of course, it was one of those days that the Bay Bridge was just totally locked up. It was just horrible, a horrible drive across. And what should have been a drive of 45 minutes, an hour and 45 minutes to get there. So my mom's flight was about to leave in 15 minutes, and Emily's and my flight was about to leave in 45 minutes, and the line to pick up tickets, which I had mine, of course I needed to pick up hers, was long line. And of course we had our suitcases, my mom had her suitcase, and my mom was already fairly frail. So Emily and my mother and I were standing in the line, and I said, Mom, can you make it down to your plane on your own? Bear in mind, there's no security in these days, but there, of course, are very long corridors. And she said, no. So I said to Emily, I'm going to need to go with Grandmom down to her plane. And my mother shrieked. I'm not going to scream into the mic. She shrieked, you can't leave that child here alone. And, you know, fair enough. And this... And this unmistakable voice above and behind me said, Emily and I will be fine. And I turned around and I said, thank you. And my mother looked at me and said, you can't leave Emily with a total stranger. And I said, Mom, if you can't trust Joe DiMaggio, who can you trust? Joe DiMaggio looked at me, looked at my mother, gave Emily a huge grin, put out his hand and said, hi, Emily, I'm Joe. And Emily shook his hand and she said, hello, Joe, I'm Emily. And I said, Mom, let's go. So we headed down the hall. I got my mother to the plane. She got on the plane fine. I got back. It was probably 20, 25 minutes by the time I got back. And by that time, Emily and Joe were all the way up at the front, chatting with each other by the counter. Joe DiMaggio had wrangled Emily's ticket for her. She was holding her ticket. He was clearly waiting to get to his plane until I got back. So I looked at him and I said, thank you very much. And he said, "My pleasure." He headed off down the hall. He turned right. He gave me this huge salute and wave and a tremendous grin and went off to his own plane. Emily and I went to Washington, D.C. The interview went fine. I got the grant, and that was the beginning of the grant that now, 33 years later, has become the story of inherited breast cancer and the beginning of the project that became BRCA1. Thanks.
And that. Yeah, cool. So there you go. That's another cool story that I found before. Really, yeah, super interesting. It kind of really puts a human spin and on some of the work that these really kind of people do. To kind of put it into perspective, I've got like 1 million windows open at the moment. So try and plug any holes that we have here. So this is just her, you just put in her Mary Claire King. You know, credited first to show the breast cancer inherited to, yeah. You can see, you get the gist of it, right? Like, so this is who this lady is, like, in face of all that went on around that time, you know. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, so let's share a few things first. So I don't know if you guys are still here, but let's get this up. Jenna wants to know, where do you upload the fluoro pictures? All right, cool. So let's go to, I'll do it in my other window so that way I'm not embarrassing anyone. Let's go to homeroom. Let's go to view assignment. So there should be an option, instructions, discard. All right. So there should be an option. So supposedly, I don't think I can do it because I'm in the teacher mode. So, look at all these people that are here. Cute. When you go to submit, I won't show that. When you go to submit, there should be an option to upload somewhere here on let's minimize that. There it is there. When you go to submit, somewhere over to the right-hand side, there should be an option to upload an image or upload a file or anything like that. How many people have uploaded one? There's been a bunch, actually. So, how many? I'm just looking here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Michaela's put one in. What's her photo of? 5. No, she's put a movie on. Is Michaela still here? I wonder if she's still here. Comment if she's. Say something if you're still here, Michaela. So there's been. Yeah. No, so we've only had like 4 or 5. 5 if you 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people have. So look, you're in it to win it, right? Like, you know, I think it is. Like, is it worth you doing? I reckon it totally is. Let's have a look at Miss Tinkler's. Oh, shots fired, Jenna. Yours is better than her. Oh, shots fired. All right, let's have a look at Miss Tinkler's. Discard that. Let's pull that up. Look at that. Setting a standard. That is some fluoro and a half. Jeez Louise. Killing it. You wait and see. Yours better. You wait and see. Righto. Well, let's have a look. See here. Right. I'll wait to yours uploaded. Let me know when you've uploaded it and I'll have a look. Miss Tinkler rocking it with the fluoro everything. Alright, let's put you back. Cool. Alright, let me tidy up my windows here. So I've got that. Is Michaela still here? She's not. Let me email it. I'll go find something. So I feel like, yeah, well, you got to be in it to win it, right? So, you know, I don't know how it's initiative of Crossman. So I don't know how he's gonna do it. Oh, and Joe DiMaggio too, by the way, part of that story. He's like a famous American baseball player, like super famous. I don't know how you spell it. Joe DiMaggio, something like that. Joe DiMaggio. Yeah. Super famous baseball player in America. There's been like songs written about him. He's married. Oh wow, he's married to Marilyn Monroe at one stage. Yeah. Oh, he died. Oh, how sad. Yeah, super famous baseball player. So when she referred to Joe DiMaggio and everyone laughed their heads off, that's what they were referring to. Joe DiMaggio. All right, let's get rid of Ghetto Home Gym. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, thank you. I knew he was in a song somewhere. Yes. Super famous individual. But yeah, very cool story. Very. I have a bright. Whatever you think is fluoro, Jamie. Whatever you reckon will work for you, mate. All right, what have I got? What is my schedule? Do I have year 10 first? I do have year 10 first. Let's go to the year 10. Let me put up 10NNC. Math. It's not fluoride. Look, seriously, don't stress, right? Like, I've got this mustard yellow shirt and I'm literally wearing fluoro post-it notes. Let me update 7C and N. Alright, so with 7C and N, we're going to continue parabolas. I'm going to set these guys up. Let's morning 10. We will persevere is what we're going to persevere with parabolas. This morning, I think will be the final lesson. I can spell persevere. We will persevere with parabolas this morning. There's plenty of work to tuck into. Please join on stream to ask questions and please join me on stream to ask questions and see demonstrations. Alright, let's add the link below. Yeah, so you guys are welcome to hang tight. Actually, let's put that back on in the background. Turn that down. You guys are welcome to hang around if you like. Oh, Jamie's uploaded her theme. No, 9:52. Yeah, you're more than welcome to hang around. I will be doing year 10 maths. I'll be splitting between 10 and C. But yeah, if you have any other questions, like I'll still try and split my time answering your questions as well as kind of doing demonstrations for maths as well too. So we're gonna tuck into some maths. Parabolas. It's been a bit of a struggle with parabolas. I'm gonna post that today, and I will also update my comment. Update my comment here as well. Where's my comment? Let's edit that, change that, save. All right, cool. Actually, let's just copy and paste this entire one like that. Okay. Cool. All right, so let me have a look while we're waiting for these guys to join. Let's have a look on my other screen here, because I might actually put this up. Screen mirroring this, do that. Year 10. Year 10, year 10, year 10. Non-linear. Alright, cool. So we went through some answers yesterday. We're going to put that up there. Boom. Look at that, maths. Beautiful. Parabolas. Cringe. So that's what we're working through. Alright, while we wait for the math guys to come in, we're gonna have a look at, see who has uploaded their stuff. Let's see. Miranda, no. Jenna. L. No, Jenna hasn't uploaded anything yet. Righto. Nothing from Jenna. Talking a big game. So are you iTunes gang or politically incorrect? I don't know what you mean by that. I have no idea. If you're saying that I use iTunes a lot. Like, I don't know, I guess so. The irony is, right, like all my devices, like computer devices are PC, but all like we've got iPhones, iPads and stuff like that. So a lot of our stuff is connected to iTunes and the iPad and stuff like that. Where do you upload it? So you can upload it to when you go to the roll call. So the Friday the 20th roll call, when you go and turn your work in, you can attach a file over to the right. I think it's like in the top right of the corner. There's an option to upload your image through that. iTunes is clearly the better option. No, you're welcome. Yeah, well, it's just out of thing, because the thing is, right, like because we've been using iTunes for so long, it's one of those things that we've got a whole bunch of movies bought through iTunes, apps bought through iTunes, and so it's just better to probably have all of our movies and all of our purchased entertainment stuff through the one platform. Like I think we got a Telstra TV box, but like there's an option to buy movies through like Telstra TV, and I'm just kind of like, why would I, right? We got like an Apple TV and stuff like that. Morning. Oh, here we go. Collab with your partner, winner. If you could let myself. To flick some of your submissions. Oh, you better get in soon. Crossman's kind of put the shout out. It's a written email. Could you take a minute to flick some of your submissions on Homeroom to pick a winner? It could let myself or rename it. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, so upload it now, and then Miss Tinkler. Oh, I need to keep checking my phone. I don't know if Miss Tinkler's still in the chat. I don't know if you're still here. She's messaging me through Messenger, so I need to kind of have my phone up at the same time. All right, I'll have my phone up at the same time. Oh, and she sent me a photo. Hang on. Yes, oh, there it is there. Cool, awesome. All right, I need to be able to do better multitasking. So if you're still here, I will check. Oh, right, you uploaded it. Let's have a look. I'll refresh. Let's refresh. Can I share it? Can I share what you sent or no? All right, let's have a look. Oh, there we are. Oh, here we go. All right, cool. So can I share it or no? Oh, yeah, cool. All right, hang on. It's just loading. Here we go. I keep forgetting there's like a 10-second delay between when you guys type your chat and then you guys see it. Oh, where are we? Attach. See, that's bright, right? That's bright. Making it work for the day. Good job. And look, you know, technically, like this up the top here, that's kind of like fluoro as well too. That's fluoro. See? Look, I'll even write fluoro. Comment. See? There we go. Timothy Dunn comments that that's fluoro. So, you know, nice job. Well done. And is this all your family in the background and stuff like that? Actually, let's not do that. Let's not go into that. Let's just look at the fluoro. All right, good job. See? Don't sell yourself short, right? Like, this is legit all I have. You know, my post-it notes attached. Let's add some more post-it notes, right? Let's add some more post-it notes. All right. So, what's the time? 10 o'clock. I'm sure the chat's going to be filled with people doing maths right about now. So, I have got... actually, what I also need to do is I need to... let these guys know as well too. Good job, Jamie. Thanks, you team player, right? So view material. I will message them on stream now to give help and support if you need it. You'd want to think so. Harry was on here before. Austin was on here before. So you'd want to think that... Oops, whatever. You'd want to think they'd hop on here and actually do some maths, right? You'd want to think so. So, cool. We've got ourselves set up for maths. 10N, 10C. Sorry, I's and V's. Not my jam. That's you and Henderson and or McEwen. I don't actually know who's doing the I's and V's. I think Miss Henderson is. I can't remember. But look, if you need some help, let me know. Let me know. All right. Zoom call? Nah. Zoom calls, like, no. I don't have the freedom of Zoom calls like I do here, right? Like, I can look at stuff, I can share stuff like that. Zoom's kind of good, like, if it's what I'm meaning, but I think I have a little bit more flexibility. And then the other thing, too, of doing a Zoom call is there's, like, you could say, like, there's, like, child protection issues and stuff like that. Like, I don't really kind of need to see you or your face or anything like that. So what you can do is, and actually let me change my thing. Let's change that image to that. No, that's the wrong one. Let's change to this. Is that it? Boom. Yes, that's what we're looking at today. See? Can't do that on Zoom. But no, I see what you mean. So what you can do is, if you have a question, let me know here. We can, what I can do is I'll go through some explanations about what a parabola is. We'll go through like this chapter here. Did we have to do the other lessons before this? What other lessons? Like the other math lessons, like these guys here, like these ones here, like these ones here. You didn't have to do them beforehand. No, if that's what you mean. All right, cool. Don't worry, B. We'll go through it. I'll explain what parabolas are. We'll go through the questions together. If you get stuck on anything, let me know. All right. Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's super tricky, but we'll do our best. We'll ease into it. Thank you guys for coming in today and let me know. But I think don't stress, because I think most of year 10 were stuck and they struggled with parabolas a little bit. So let me go through this. Let's go through. Let's start. All right. Let's start by thinking about what parabolas are. Okay. So I want you to kind of imagine, right? Imagine we live on like a flat plane like so. Oops, flat plane like so. Let me actually make it flat. Flat plane like that. There you are. You're standing there like that. Okay. That's all right. We'll go through. If you guys have any questions or I say anything that you guys don't understand, let me know. Actually, let me also turn the music off in the background because that's going to be super distracting. All right. I'll go through an explanation and then we'll kind of work through some of the questions together. Okay. All right. So you imagine you're standing there. There you are, standing there on a flat piece of ground. In your hand is a little ball like that. Okay. You are going to throw that ball, but it's going to exist in a plane where the only two forces that are acting on the ball is going to be the force from which you throw the ball and gravity, right? So imagine you get your ball, get red, and you throw that ball like so. It's going to travel something like that. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Okay. This here is what we call a parabola. All right. And you're like, what the heck is a parabola? Well, you know me, I'm interested in what is actually in this name, right? So parabola comes from two words, parallel, okay, which we all know what parallel is. And this one here means to throw, right? Like a parallel throw. And you can kind of see what happens just in this diagram that I've drawn, right? In this diagram here, if I draw a line straight down the center, like so, you can see that everything that exists over here is exactly paralleled over here, like so. Henceforth, a parallel throw, a parabola, right? A parabola. All right. Hopefully that makes sense. You can actually search the names of these things too. So like if you go to if you go here and you type in parabola etymology. Etymology is the study of origins of words. And you can actually have a look here, right? Like you can see, comes from a Greek para, throw, right? Placing side by side, so parabola, right? That's essentially what it means, and that's where we get the name parabola from. Like so, and so this first chapter goes ahead and explores, well, what parabolas are, right? Now, before we go ahead and dive in and explore, well, how the heck we get parabolas, why are they important, how do we measure it? First, what we're going to do is we're going to go back and we're going to have a look at things that we did back in term 1, namely linear relationships, right? So in linear relationships, we were given something like this. We were told that if we have y is equal to 2x plus, let's say 1, okay? 2x plus 1. We were tasked with we were tasked to take this and plot this on a Cartesian plane, which of course is something like, let's actually make sure you get straight, which is this guy here, right? Here it goes, crossing over like that, okay? Hopefully you guys can see that pretty clear. Now, with this function, with this formula here, with this formula here, right? We're going to plot it on a Cartesian plane. Now, what we were tasked to do is we would often kind of just draw up ourselves a quick table of values like so. Like so. Righto. Like so. Hopefully you're following me so far. Where we would have x on the top, y on the bottom. Now remember, we can think of this in terms of like a machine, right? Like in my machine, I can put a value into X, righto, and it will output me a value of Y. So whatever I decide to put into X will change the output of Y, like so, okay? So let's go ahead and do this. So let's put in just a few kind of random stuff. Sorry, you got to hang tight, mate. I'll do this with parabolas, and you'll have to hang tight. If you have any specific questions about other stuff with your maths, I can answer them. But parabolas are my thing at the moment. We put some random values in here. Now you're asking, well, where do we get these numbers from? Well, remember I said that we can just put whatever value we want into X, okay? It doesn't matter what we put in there because this is about a pattern. This is about a consistent pattern that continues. So if I put -2 into here, 2 times -2 is -4. -4 plus 1 is -3. 2 times -1 is -2 plus 1 is -1. And you can start to see the pattern that is emerging here. 2 times 0 is 0 plus 1 is 1. And you can see the pattern. We're going up by 2 each and every single time, right? So this next one here is going to be 3. This one is going to be 5. Okay. From this, it was like, great, awesome. I put values. I took my X values and I put them into my machine and I got my Y values. That's great, awesome. What do I care? Well, these values here, when I put -2 into my machine, I outputted -3, right? This began to form the basis for our coordinates that we then plotted on our Cartesian plane, right? So this first set of coordinates here was -2. Remember, this is our x-axis and this is our y-axis. We would take -2 here, and then -2 here. We would go down to -3, which would be there. Actually, I'll redo that so it's just like so. There's -2, -3 on my Cartesian plane, like so. I would then take the next coordinate, which was -1, -1, which is there. The next one would be 0 and 1. Whoops, not there. Which is there. 1 and 3, which is there. And 2 and 5, which is... Whoops, not there. I can't count. Which is there. And we eventually kind of understood, right, that this function or this formula or this equation would create a consistent straight line, something that we could easily predict. That we could say that no matter what value we put in, any x value would output a y value that fitted on this line here, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you're kind of beginning to remember and recall that. Now, this wasn't the only thing that we looked at though, right? Whilst we took values and we plotted them on a line like this, we then began to understand that there were other things hiding in our equation that we didn't see before, right? So things such as this 2 here. This 2, we discovered this to be our gradient, okay? Now our gradient, if you remember or recall, actually I would make that a brighter color. Our gradients, if you recall, is how steep something is, right? In our equation as well too, we also understood that this value here became our y-intercept. Our y-intercept. Now remember, our y-intercept is where our line intercepts across the y-axis, right? So here's this one here, here's our y-axis, like so. You can actually see that my y-intercept intersects at a y value of 1, right? A y value of 1, like so. This is kind of, in a nutshell, what we looked at when we looked at linear relationships, right? And we called them linear relationships because, of course, you can quite clearly see that this formula here created a... Oh, whoops, undo that. This formula here created a straight line, like so. Hence, linear relationships, right? Now, what the heck does this have to do with parabolas? Well, parabolas work not with linear relationships, parabolas work in terms of creating curves, like we experienced up here. A curved throw like so. So, what does a parabola look like? A parabola looks like, when I get my right color, looks like this. We can take a y value, and that's going to be equal an x value that we square, right? This here forms the basis or understanding of a parabola. It's this exponent here. Our understanding that we are dealing with squared values. Okay? Squared values, like so. All right. If you go ahead and do your own research on this as well too, you'll also hear them being called quadratic equations. Quadratic equations as well too. You might see overlaps in that. The reason why we call them quadratic equations, well, think about this prefix here, right? This quad. Quad means 4, right? In the same sense that it kind of also means like quadrilaterals, right? Quadrilaterals is exactly what this thing is, right? If we think of x squared in terms of like a visual representation, x squared, we can represent it as literally a square, right? If I draw a square like so, there's my square. My square here, I can say, is x value times x value. It creates a quadrilateral. This x value times x value is x squared, right? I know, bit of a mouthful there, right? But I just wanted to get that etymology down pat. I wanted you to really understand that when we're dealing with parabolas, we're dealing with values involving squared values, like so. Okay? Okay. Now, what does this actually mean? What do I actually do with this? All right. Well, we can do in the same way that we kind of did our linear relationships, right? We can go ahead and draw ourselves up a nice, cool table of values, like so, and we can go ahead and we can start plotting some of the results of this parabola on a Cartesian plane. So let's do it again. -2, -1, 0, 1. We'll add another one over here, like so. All right, let's go ahead and put in some values here. All right, so let's think about it. 2 squared, well, -2. Well, -2 here is the same as saying -2 times -2. What happens when we multiply two negatives? They turn into a positive, right? So -2 times -2 is 4. 4. -1 times -1, well, that's going to be two negatives make a positive, so that's just 1. 0 times 0 is 0. 1 times 1 is 1. 2 times 2 is 4, like so. Okay? You can start to see how our values are being paralleled already, right? Like with 0 being our origin, it goes from 1 to 4 this way and 1 to 4 this way. And this will continue moving outwards in the same direction. Like if I had, you imagine I had, I'll do it over here, -3. Well, -3 squared is, of course, 9. As 3 squared is just 9. You can see that kind of continues all the way out. All right, what we're going to do now is going to take this and we are going to plot this on a Cartesian plane and watch what happens. Watch what happens, like so. All right, that'll do. First value here, it's going to be -2 and 4. So when x is -2, it's going to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is there, -2 and 4. Next one, -1 and 1, which is here. Next one is 0, which is there. Next one is going to be 1 and 1, which again is there, which we can see already because we are we're creating a parallel amount here and that guy there. So you can see that it creates a parabola, like so. And this is what we're going to be looking at. This is what we're going to be looking at. Now, in the same way that my linear relationship here had hidden values that we kind of went ahead and kind of explored, like the gradient and the y-intercept, they were already in our formulas. Our parabola, and I won't tell you them now, our parabola has hidden values. It actually has hidden values. Because the thing to note too is, this guy here, isn't our only way we can express a parabola, right? If we remember our relationship for our linear relationship was y is equal to mx plus b, right? Where down with parabolas, it's a little bit more complex. It's y is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c. Okay? Okay? It's a bit of a mouthful. And we'll look at that like later down the track. But it's just kind of handy to kind of keep in the back of your mind that this is what we're going to look at. But notice, right, the features are still the same. We're still dealing with squared numbers here, squared values. All right, I'm going to pause there. Does anyone have any questions? And or can you confirm that you are comfortable with that explanation? There was a lot to unpack there. All right, let's have a look. We're happy? Is this the formula? We're going to have a look at this formula later, but right now, all we're focused on is we're just getting comfortable with the idea that we're dealing with squared values, okay? And that these squared values result into these V-looking guys here, okay? Yeah, don't, okay. Let me just get rid of that, okay? Cool, don't worry about that. Let's just get rid of that. Let's just focus on what this is there, all right? Cool. So long as we're happy that we take this value here and we plot it on our parabola like so. Right. Let's just focus on that. All right. Now what we'll do is let's go through some of the questions. Let's explore the chapter, and we'll go ahead and answer and unpack what some of the things the chapter is trying to bring to light for us. Okay. So here is it. Here is our chapter here. We've got a whole bunch of stuff here at the start. It kind of helps, guides us through what's going on. But the first thing I want us to kind of look at here is these key ideas. So make sure you use this information in your chapter here. It will help you out a lot. A parabola is the graph of a quadratic relationship. So remember, we talked about what a quadratic relationship was. The basic parabola has an equation of this, right? Which we've already gone ahead and explored. Now, the vertex or the turning point is 0, 0. So what the vertex is the point at which our parabola stops and kind of comes around. It's like the bottom value, okay? Oh, let's change that. So if I looked at this, the turning point is this guy down here. This guy here. That there's our turning point. The point at which our parabola, as we read from left to right, goes down like so and then comes back up. That's our turning point. It is a minimum turning point. So what a minimum turning point means is, right, what the minimum turning point means is if we're reading this from left to right, okay, we're reading this from left to right, like in similar to like a time series graph, like in a time series graph, which you guys should be familiar with because we've literally just done that topic, where I have like some kind of value of like, cost or something, and I have it over time, right? And then my graph looks like this, something like this. Alright, on my graph, as I'm reading from left to right, okay, I'm reading it from left to right, like that, okay? So in my parabola, I can read it from left to right, and as I'm reading it from left to right, the minimum value is this bottom point here, okay? Because you can see on my parabola, it's the lowest point. So we call this the minimum value, the minimum value, okay? The opposite is true when we look at something like, like this. Like if I have my parabola, like there's my Cartesian plane, and my parabola looks like this. Ooh, okay, that's a bad parabola. But in this instance here, although this here is still the turning point, we call this guy the maximum value. We call this guy the maximum value in this instance here because, again, as we read from left to right, it's the highest value as we read from left to right. Hopefully I explained that okay. So that's that. Minimum value, maximum value. The axis of symmetry is x is equal to 0. Okay? X is equal to 0. So that seems really strange, right? The axis of symmetry is the coordinate or the point on the x-axis where our parabola starts to turn, right? Now, in this instance here, our parabola turns at 0, 0. But not all parabolas actually turn at 0, 0. For example, let me draw another Cartesian plane here really quickly, and I'll add some more details to this to highlight my point. So, there's a Cartesian plane. Let's say my parabola looks something like this, okay? It looks something like that, okay? You can see here it doesn't sit nice and neatly on my like any one of the axes, right? The turning point is out in the middle of nowhere. This turning point actually has a coordinate of x3, of 3 and 2, right? That's my thing. But what we're looking for, and what this point here, the axis of symmetry is, well, if I was to draw a line down here, right? We understand that both this side here and this side here are symmetrical. So the axis of symmetry is this line here. It's this line here which cuts through the x-axis here that you can see. So when we're talking about the axis of symmetry, we're saying that in this instance here, the axis of symmetry is when x is equal to 3, because it cuts through 1, 2, 3 on my Cartesian plane. Okay? That's what that's talking about. And finally, x and y intercepts. Well, we should be familiar where x and y intercepts are. That's where the line cuts through our x-axis and our y-axis, like so. All right. So let's just dive into some of these questions here. Okay. Remember, you can use some of these examples here that the textbook has to help guide your questions. Like so. You can see that we were doing some stuff yesterday. First one. Well, question 1 is copy and complete this table grid to plot y is equal to x. Y is equal to x squared. We've already kind of done that. Well, I did that yesterday, but you can kind of see we've already done that in my demonstration, right? We're just simply substituting x values, or these, sorry, we're substituting these values into x to get ourselves a y value like that, okay? Really, really easy. So let's have a look at this one here. I'll get rid of this. Let's have a look at this parabola here. Okay, it says write the missing features for this graph. So this is where we're tapping into our understanding of the language of the features. So this parabola has a minimum or maximum value. So if we look and we read our parabola here from left to right, we can see that it goes from here to here. Now our minimum or maximum value is the point at which our parabola stops and turns around. And we have to ask ourselves, well, is it of a greater value than all the others, or is it a lower value? So, question is, hopefully, I'm sure you're answering in your head, enough stalling. The answer is, the parabola has a maximum value, and I'm going to put the max there, all right? Here it is there. That's our maximum value, because it is, 1, it's the turning point, but 2, it's also the highest point on our parabola, okay? If it were the minimum value, my parabola would look something like this. Okay, then my minimum value would be this. Okay, all right. Hopefully you guys are getting it so far. If I'm saying anything that you're misunderstanding or not sure, please just type something in there. Say stop or re-explain or whatever. The coordinates of the turning point are, well, here again, here is our turning point. This is you can begin to see the pattern here, right? This is becoming a feature of our parabola. It's this little point here. The turning point here of course, is, well, it's -2 and 4. That's the point at which our parabola stops and turns. Our y-intercept. Well, remember, we're asking ourselves at what point does our line cross the y-axis at 0? So starting here, moving our way around, and luckily for us, we can begin to see that it's actually highlighted it for us right there. So it crosses at the y-intercept at 2, like so. We can see that we have two x-intercepts, the first one being here at -5. Our line crosses through here at -5, like so. And it also crosses through at 1, like there as well too. All right, the axis of symmetry. Now, remember, this is the tricky one, okay? And there's going to be questions later that ask and focus on the axis of symmetry. The axis of symmetry, remember, is this imaginary line that we draw through here. That we're asking ourselves, at what point on the x-axis is my turning point? I'll actually write that, okay? So let's write that. The axis of symmetry, Hey, Jack. Axis of symmetry. Okay, it is the point, the turning point of my parabola Thomas, hey mate. The turning point of my parabola, what did I say? That intersects the x-axis. X-axis. All right, that's the thing. So in this instance here, we've kind of highlighted it there. You can see that my this line here intersects the x-axis at -2. So x is equal to -2 in terms of the symmetry. All right, determine the... oh, here we go. We've done this yesterday as well too. Again, here's a visual representation of some more stuff. So I'll get rid of that. So we'll go through some of the answers. All right. We'll go through. So let's have a look at the turning points. Okay. My turning point is, of course, here. There's my turning point for this guy here. All right. It's the point at which my parabola dips. Turning point up here. Turning point is there. And of course, over here, my turning point is, of course, here, my TP. The next one is asking for axis of symmetry. Now, remember, this is where this axis of symmetry intersects on the x-axis. So the axis of symmetry here is when x is equal to 2. And we can see that as well too because, I'll change that, there's a different color, because it's actually given us that 2 coordinate. Hey Austin, should be doing some probability stuff, hopefully. Hopefully you're killing it. Now, our turning points, our axis of symmetry here, well, luckily for us, that it's actually showed us what it is. We're actually on that turning point there. So our axis of symmetry here is when x is equal to 2 here. Now, this one here, you can see, if I draw my line to here, my axis of symmetry again is x is equal to 2. Just so happens to be that all those questions, x was equal to 2 for the axis of symmetry. The x-intercepts for each of these guys. Well, let's have a look. On this first one here, here's my first x-intercept right there. Here is my second my second x-intercept is there. Okay? Over here, we only have one x-intercept, like so. All right? It's at 2 right there. On our third guy here, we do not have any, so there are none. There are no x-intercepts at all. You can see it crosses through my y line here, my y-intercept, but not through my x-intercept, like so. All right. Finally is my y-intercept for each of these. Again, you can see it crosses through the y-intercept at -5. And again, we're hinted to the fact that it's at -5 because it's actually given to us in the coordinate here, like so. The y-intercept over here, is -1 because you can see the line crosses through my y-axis, right? So it's -1 there. And then finally, my y-intercept for this guy over here is, so it's halfway between what's a bit above 6. So what I'm doing is we use the reference point, right? You can see that each grid here goes up by 2. So we can assume that if that middle number there is 5, this middle number here is going to be 7, okay? So my y-intercept for that guy is 7. Hopefully we're making sense so far and powering through. We've only got 5 minutes, but I'll power through. You can do question D, E, and F just underneath there if you like, okay? Answering those and testing yourself out, like so. Copy and complete the table for the following graphs. So here are our graphs, right? Here are our graphs. Now, this table was a little bit tricky to deconstruct. So let me help you explain it. Does the subject get any harder like parabolas, or does it stay at this level? It does get a bit harder. This is why I've kind of spent all week on this and dedicated a lot of time just to getting to know parabolas and stuff like that. It does get harder, yes. And at the end of this, I'll show you how to navigate the Google Classroom if you want to extend yourself a little bit more. So here's my table. It's asking us, looking at this formula here, okay, y is equal to 3x squared. We can have a look up here. Here it is there. Y is equal to, I highlighted up here. Y is equal to 3x squared. Now, the blue line, as indicated by the little arrow, is the y equals 3x plus squared formula. And the red line is my baseline formula. My y is equal to x squared. Now, some features to note for all of these questions. The red is always the y equals to x squared. And each of the formulas in blue are these formulas here in the table. Are we able to do this every math lesson? Cool, I'm glad you're following along, Jazz. Good, I'm glad. Yes, I will do this. I will do this every math lesson as well. Yes, I will do this every math lesson. Now, what happens is we're going to go and use this formula here, y is equal to 3x squared, to answer some of these questions. We're going to ask ourselves, right, does this parabola here, y is equal to 3x squared, have a minimum value or a maximum value? Now remember, when we're looking, we look from left to right. All right, we look from left to right. If we go from left to right, we can see that the turning point is the minimum value, right? So it has a minimum value. So we're going to say in our table here, this is our minimum value. Is it reflected in the x-axis? Reflected in the x-axis? Yes? No? I don't know what that's asking. Oh, we did this yesterday. It is reflected, right? Because you can see, like, it's reflected. We draw a line and it's a reflection from one side to the other. Oh, no. Okay, so this is where this stupid table is. You can see where this stupid table is really poorly worded. What it's referring to in this here, it's asking, is this formula here reflected against the baseline formula here? And the answer is no, right? Because if it was a reflection, like so, let's say there's my axis there. If it was a reflection, let's get blue. There's my parabola, like so. The reflection of that parabola would be just like a reflection in a mirror, like so, like that. That would be a reflection. And you can see here, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that reflection. So my answer to this is, of course, no, like so. What is the turning point? The turning point is at 0, 0, because there it is there. It's, well, let me get a different color. There it is, like right there. It's at the coordinate of 0 and 0. 0 and 0. What is the y value when x is equal to 1? Well, let's have a look at our formula here. So if I substitute 1 into this, all right, I would say, well, 1 squared is 1, and then 3 times 1 is 3, like so. So my y value is 3. If you didn't understand that, let me explain that a little bit more. 3x squared is the same as saying 3 times x squared, right? So if we substitute 1 into x, make it 3 times 1 squared, we then go, well, it's 3 times 1, and that just equals 3. That's how we explain that. All right, here's the question. Is this formula here, this y is equal to, is this formula here, y is equal to 3x squared, is it wider or narrower than y is equal to x squared? So let's have a look. I'll get rid of all my stuff here. So have a look. Well, you can see there, here is, let's do this. Here is my y is equal to x squared formula. And here is my y is equal to 3x. You can see my y is equal to 3x is much more narrower than my baseline y is equal to x squared. So oh my goodness. Is it wider or narrow? We can say it is narrower. Okay, it's narrow. All right, we'll do it one more time just on this. Let's have a look. A half of equal to x squared. Let's have a look here. Half of x squared. It has a minimum value, again, because our turning point is at the bottom. Is it reflected in the axis? Well, no, it's not reflected because they're both together, like so. Its turning point, again, is at 0, 0. Let's have a look. See, the turning point is at 0, 0. What is the y value when x is equal to 1? Well, let's substitute this, right? 1 squared is 1. 1 times a half is a half, right? So the y value is going to be a half. And of course, let's have a look. Is it wider or narrower? Well, you can see in this instance here, I'll highlight this section here. There it is there. It is wider than y is equal to x squared. Okay, it is wider, like so. All right, that's how you answer that question there. Do you want me to keep going? Because there is a little bit. There is some other questions down here that we can look at. There are some other ones that we can look at here. Down here, if you want to have a look. Yes. All right, cool. Let's have a look at question 5, right? So I'll let you guys finish off the rest of that yourself. Question 5. Question 5 is a little bit tricky. Now, remember how I said at the start of the stream, I said that we are dealing with squares, right? We're dealing with squared numbers. I said that the baseline formula, and we've seen the baseline formula. Yeah, I'll be doing like lessons. I think this is how I'll kind of tend to do lessons like that. You guys seem to enjoy it like this. So if there's demand for it, I might push one more lesson for this. I might push one more lesson to this. Well, because what's next week? Yeah, because we're going to do it again next week. So I might do one more lesson on this, right? But I think what I'll do next lesson is I'll kick on. So I'll do this question 5 now. But then next lesson, I'll move on to question 7. And I'll do some of the harder stuff next lesson, all right? So let me highlight what question 5 is talking about. Remember how I said that this here is the equation. This here is the visual representation of this. These two guys, they're connected, right? No worries, CB. This is not the only way, right? In these formulas here, we can say y is equal to, let's say, x plus 1. Oh, let's do this. See you, Blake. Thank you. No worries, B. Good. Thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for asking questions. This here is a visual representation of this. X plus 1, X plus 1, like so. Okay, so it changes, the principles are the same, but it changes slightly how we interpret things and how we label things and how we find things. All right, so let's have a look here, namely what's going on. So you can see in our graphs here, we have our baseline formula like we've had before. Our y is equal to x squared. Oh, sweet. I'll have a look in a tick, Jenna. I'm going to have a look. Can I show everyone your fluoro photo? Let me know. There's our baseline, and here is the formula in blue that we're working with. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at what the turning point is of y is equal to x plus 3 squared. So our turning point here is, of course, 3. You can see that, right? Well, our turning point is 3, 0, technically. Okay, because it's 3 across my x-axis and 0 up my y-axis. Cool. When I'll finish this off, and then I'll show everyone. Our axis of symmetry. Axis of symmetry. Our axis of symmetry here. Note, all right, here's where the things come into play, and hopefully you're starting to see the patterns here. Our axis of symmetry is where my symmetrical line crosses through the x-axis. So my axis of symmetry is when x is equal to 3. Do you see that? Because there's my symmetry. I'll undo that. I'll do it again. Oops, I think I undid my answer. I'll do it again. So here is my line. It comes straight through the middle here, and it hits at this point here, right? It hits at this point here, where x is equal to 3. That's my axis of symmetry. Y-intercept, okay, of course that's easy. Y-intercept when x is equal to 0. My y-intercept is all the way up here. I've highlighted this before. It's up there. So my y-intercept is 9. We can test for this too. They've actually given us the hint here. So we can visually see that it's 9. But remember, when my y-intercept is always when y is equal to 0. So we can just substitute like so. Well, I won't substitute because that'll take me forever. But you get the gist. The x-intercept, of course, is the same as my turning point here. It's just down here. It's this guy here again. My turning point here is at 3. Is at 3. Okay. Well, let's do it properly. 3, 0, 0, 9. That's the coordinate. That's the coordinate there, like that. Hopefully that makes sense, right? That should be enough to kind of get you guys started and get you guys comfortable with some stuff. I would highly encourage you guys to go ahead and mark your own stuff. Now let me show you where the answers are. So if you go to nonlinear relationships, I haven't uploaded them. Okay. All right. Well, that sucks that I haven't uploaded it. Cool. I will do that. Oh no, there's some answers right here. There it is there. The answers for this chapter are just here. So lesson, what is it? There's our lesson there. Cambridge 10, 5.2, like that there. All right. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Are there any questions on that? Put my things there. No questions? I will take that silence as there are no questions. That's good. All right, let me quickly put on some background stuff. I'm going to duck to the loo. And then I'll come back and we're going to have a look at Jenna's photos. That'll be cool. All right, so where is my thing? You're welcome, Jazz. No worries. Hopefully that's giving you a good leg up. All right, give me a tick. Give me a tick. Back soon. Let's do back soon. All right. All right. Let's change that. Put that there. Cool. Now let's check out. Jenna and her submission. Let's have a look. Jenna. There you are. That's awesome. All right. Hang on. Let me get them all up. Hang on. All right. All right. Let's have a look. This is cool. No, get rid of you. Let's pull that up. Let's have a look. Well, we'll let everyone else be the judge, right? So this is number 1. This is number 1. It's so cool. It's number 1. That's really cool. I like that. All right, it's number. Let's do number. Oops, no, wrong one. I'm gonna get the right one. That's number 1, and number 2. We'll get it to load. going all out. Number 3. Let's turn that music down. Looking good. Do you ride motor? Well, of course you ride motorbikes because you've got a motorbike. That's cool. That's a sick effort. You've gone all out. That's awesome. Great job. Great job. Well done. Well done. I like. Very, very cool. Good job, mate. Well done. Putting it in. So, totally in the running. Actually, I got a reply to Crossman. Crossman put an email out to us just before about code that takes me to a weird mass with no work on it. Alright, cool. I'll fix you up in a minute. Let's have a look. See here. Where is that email that Crossman sent? He literally just sent it before. Because we have to essentially link him to where to go. Hang on, let me find it. Crossman. Oh, Miss Gilbert's putting. Cool. To put a little something. To put together a little something. All right, cool. Oh, Crossman's. All right. So Miss Gilbert's taken some photos down and putting it up. So look, if you don't want your photo shown, probably now is a good time to let me know. Stuff like that. But Miss Gilbert has assured me, has it sent an email out saying that she's going to do something with them perhaps. So who knows? My God, how old do I look? Alright, hopefully you guys are going, what did we just finish? You guys have all just finished maths. Now into Hizzy, right? My goodness, we were literally just in Hizzy before. I don't mind, but I uploaded it late, so hopefully it still counts. Well, what time did Miss Gilbert send the email through? She sent the email through at 10 past 10. We'll see. What I might do is I'll reply to Gilbert with this link. Hang on. I'll reply. Let's reply all. I don't care. I'll send it out to everyone. Cool. Send. There we go. Cool. They all have it. It was about 10:30. Yeah. What have you got? 10:40. Turned in on 10:43. That's fine. I just emailed it to them anyway. Oh dear me. All right. What have I got? What have you got? So you guys have got Hizzy now. Wacky Do. Civil rights. You're welcome, Jenna. Good job. Going all out. I like it. So we've got here's year now. I've got year 9. You guys, look, I'm going to put this link out to the year 9s. So if you want to hang around and listen to some... Oh, disconnect from that. Oops, my phone's just connected to the car. Of course it has. Let's turn that Bluetooth off. Bluetooth off. There it goes. This browser. Yeah, so I'm gonna have year 9. If you guys want to hang around for year 9, you can do that. That's fine. But look, to be honest, I'm not sure many of them will turn up. But who knows? Who knows? They didn't turn up last time, but we'll see. So let's have a look. Year 9, year 9, year 9 advanced. So my year 9 advanced guys are doing. Well, they did fractional indices last time. Have I updated the things? Yeah, I have updated it. Cool. So they know what they're doing. Let me put today's link up for year 9. You guys might want, if you want to learn about fractional indices or simplifying surds, you're more than welcome to hang around. Be fun. Okay. That's Jenna's. Good job, Jenna. Seriously, really cool. Who took the photos? Mum or dad? Or your brother? Mum did. Cute. She'd have been right into it too, I'd say. Let's find... What am I trying to find? That's that. That's that. Let's refresh that. Home. Study music. Let's do that. Let's play. Let's go down here. No, let's do this. Okie doke. Let's put up. Let's just go. That's. Welcome to. Let's change the message. Friday it is. Holy dooly. Thanks, Miss Tinkler. Yeah, it should be really weird. Like, I think it's one of those things where you, I don't know, like, you can even log into like your own like Google account, like just create like use it, because I've got like my Hotmail account that you can use to log in to Google or whatnot. Oh, the Post-it situation was we were talking about like fluoro stuff and how I didn't have any fluoro stuff, so I just kind of looked around and found fluoro stuff, so I put fluoro stuff on. Cool. let's just do this one here. Let's copy the stream. I'm actually stoked that the internet has held up. I had a bunch of connection issues yesterday, but yeah, pretty much adaptive. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I had a bunch of technical issues yesterday, but today seems to be smooth because it's all running off. It's all running off Wi-Fi. It's crazy. All right, we're up. Let's see if any Year 9s join in. Hey, what are the odds that any Year 9s will join in? Let's go Year 9. We want Year 9V. We're doing indices today. Well, we can split it between fractional indices. Let's get rid of all this. Fractional indices. Get rid of all the answers. And the other thing we're doing is surds. Simplifying surds. Super easy. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, because we got, what, another week of this, right? Another week. Holy dooly. I've enjoyed this week, though. Like, I've enjoyed the challenge of kind of doing this. Yeah. Like, for... Year 9 events. Where's the work? Riley. Let's have a look, Riley. Riley Simpson. Multiplying and dividing indices. Riley Simpson, multiplying and dividing indices. Let's reply. Hey mate. Hey Riley. Check the resources. Oh, can't spell. Sources. Tab at the top of the page. And you can join the stream. And I can show you exactly where. Just let me know. Yeah. Can't spell. Just let me know when you're in. Alright, let's see if Riley can find what he needs to find. Callum, hey mate, how you going? I don't know. Are you in year 9I or what? Must be because I don't think you're in my V class, right? What's going on? How are you coping with it all, mate? Are you able to navigate the work? Bailey, hey mate, you said hey the other day and like just then ghosted me. I was ghosted. Hopefully you hung around. I ended up sitting there just you're fine, Vales. You're fine. Hopefully you were there, but I ended up just sitting there just going through the answers and just answering questions and just because I was all by myself. Seriously, what is going on with our class? Is like no one's saying anything or doing anything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see if he's made his way to where he needs to make it. Do you have any questions, Bales? Do you need any help with anything? Cool, no dramas, man. Good, I'm glad you're finding it easy. Hey, are you happy with the layout of it? Well, of course, what's the same layout it's always been. Cool. Well, either way, mate, I'm glad you're doing really, really well. I do miss your optimism and your perseverance and your low bye sir at the end of each lesson. I do get a wry smile and I do notice at the end of it. It's fun. Cool. So, and you're also able to find the work. So just really quickly, when we're simplifying surds today, it's from a different textbook. So it says questions to, oh, well, actually, you've got the textbook there. But if you do get stuck, it is also up here too. I forget that you guys actually have the booklet. Questions 1 to 6. Pretty easy today. Pretty easy. Yeah, cool. Nice way to end a Friday. Easy work. Alright, let's find Alex's class. It is there. Oops. Let's fix that up. Year 9s. Any other Year 9s in here? Nope. Nope. Oh, what is this? Boo-doo. Alright. Yeah, no, chewing was not a good idea. Okay. Well, P9's going to be dead quiet. I'll sit here and just go through the answers with them, right? Let's do that. Okay. So, these guys are doing this. Simplify each expression is a three times that was 9. 9 times 3 is 27. It's 28. 9 times 5 is 5. Okay. So A is equal to let's do it the other way around. B is equal to pretty chilled, Callum. Pretty chilled. We've just been kind of hanging out. What did we do last? We did some parabolas with Year 10 last. Now we're just hanging here. It's pretty lonely at the moment, mate. It's pretty lonely in the advanced section. So hence why I'm just kind of hanging out and just doing some math work. How are you coping with it? I'm assuming kind of the dead silence of the environment. Yeah, that's all cool, mate. I'm kind of assuming the dead silence from the Year 9s. I just assume that you guys know what you're doing, right? Or you're not here, one of the two. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, just hanging out, doing our thing, mate. Are you understanding the work? Or no? Hey, Gareth is here. Hey. There are people here. I don't feel so lonely. Thanks, boys. Equals square root of 4 times square root of 7. Square root of 7. Yeah, you can kind of get lost. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you agree. Hey. Oh, there is a bunch of people here. Hey. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. You can kind of get just zoned out with this stuff. I like just kind of doing it. Let's do 25 times 5. Yeah. Factorize 25 times 6. Thanks, Callum. E700. Oh, that's easy. E is equal to 100 times 7. Mate, and look, anyone who comes here and contributes to maths or asks questions or does anything like that are my biggest fans, so. Whoever contributes the most, that's who my biggest fan is. Oh, yay. Awesome. I'll do that. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Look at you guys compromising. So you should make merch. You'd make lots of fans. I doubt that, mate. But I'm flattered. I'm flattered you would think that. I'm flattered you would think that. I'm flattered you think that. I'd rather you spend your money, go donate it to like a worthy cause or something like that. Go like do with like a beanies thing or something like that. What's a good cause? I'm keen for merch. How about, I'll tell you what, you know, if you do like textiles or something like that, you can come up with your own logo, and we can actually do it. We can actually do it at school. So you can create your own design, and you can press it to like hoodies and stuff like that. I know the Year 10s, Mullets for Mental Health. I know that the Year 10s textiles, the Year 10 textiles kids just created their own hoodies and put their own designs on the hoodies. Yeah, and it's like the good designs. You can, it's the process in which you can put the designs on there that they don't wash out, that they're like actual proper stuff. School has some pretty cool stuff. Thanks, Mr. Miller. We're just hanging out. It's pretty chilled. Pretty chilled. The Year 9s seem to be either not online or just pretty chilled with the work, right? F. Like F. If we do F, like just mindless factorizing of surds, right? What's this? 45. So that would be 9 and 5 equals square root of 9 times square root of 5. And then we just factorize and then simplify. Like so. Look at that. Boom. That's for Stunning fan page. It's going to be called Mr. Dunn is Fun. Yeah, right. Gotta say. I don't know about that. We had, who'd we have? Oh, who was What's He Face? Oh, Carter Smith. A few, couple of year groups back. Carter Smith had his TikTok page. He was doing TikToks. He had a whole bunch of followers. Carter Smith. I actually don't have TikTok. Hang on. Let's see if we can find his TikTok page. Carter Smith. TikTok. I actually don't have a TikTok account because, well, I just don't. Block. No, that's not Carter Smith that we want. He probably doesn't even have, probably wouldn't even use his real name, to be honest. Oh no, he does use his real name. There he is. There he is, hang on, see? Carter Smith. Yeah, there you go. Last year, the year before. Yeah, so you can see kids from school and stuff like that. On here, and Mr. Ryan features on there. Yeah, there he is. What's 48? Is it 8? Yeah, it is. It's 5 times 8. See? They tell you. can't square root that. What's G? It's annoying. See, knowing your timetables is important, right? Three and 16. Ah, thank you, my God. Mr. Miller coming in clutch. Thank you. Hey. Awesome. That's how we roll. Look at that. Beautiful. 3 and 16. See? That's what you get. See, I only memorize my times tables up to 12s. Terrible. Should go beyond, right? Rocket League. Who the hell is Rocket League? Sorry, who the hooly dooly is Rocket League? H is easy. We're gonna do 100. Oh, sorry, let's frame it right. Equals square root of 100 times square root of 2. And it's 10 square root of 2. Rocket League. How much do you love Rocket League to actually name yourself Rocket League? Seriously. All right. Gareth, I wouldn't be advertising that your name is Rocket League. No, Rocket League's no. In saying that, look, I take the piss, right? Rocket League's making a comeback, right? Like, where are we? Man, Mr. Miller with the 16 times tables. He's reading my mind. Yeah, I play Xbox. I play Mr. Miller. You're God. Yeah, Mr. Miller was calling out. So what we're doing is we're finding the factors which make up these values here, and then we're kind of splitting them up in terms of surds, like so, and then simplifying the surds that we can. Only 4 minutes of this anyway. 6, and then H-I-J. Craig. Wait, what? I don't know who Craig Rowley is. Was that you, Callum? You've just switched accounts. I don't know. No, I don't know who Craig Rowley is. There you go. Brotherly love. Think of a factor that has a perfect whole number, a whole square root, yeah. And so that's what Mr. Miller's kind of on about, right? Like perfect squares. Perfect squares are like these. Like if we visualize them, it's like, so like perfect squares, you go like, well, it's 1 squared equals 1, 2 squared equals 4, 3 squared equals 9, and so on and so forth. But like visually, it looks like this. It looks like this. So if we go like that, that's 1. See, that's 1 by 1, and then we go this one here. This is 2 by 2, sort of. There you go. 2 by 2. And then we go up again, and then we do 3 by 3, like so. So there's 3 by 3. Oh, that should be a 3. And then like the next one goes up, and you can see like we're just kind of keep getting bigger and bigger. Call these perfect squares because they are, as the name suggests, perfect squares. Like so, and then they keep going up. These are our perfect squares. 5 and 5, and so on and so forth. Like so. HIJK 288. Holy crap. Okay, so can use, you know what we can use too as well too, you can use factor trees. We'll do 288. 64, 1, 2, is it 64? 64, it's gonna be 64, it'll be, wouldn't be 4 would it? No, it couldn't be 64 and 4. 72? No. Oh no, let's use a factor tree to find out. So we go 1, sorry, we go 2 and 144. Look at that. 12, 12. Let's just go 3 and 4, which gives us 2 and 2. 3 and 4, which gives us 2 and 2. So we go 2 to the power of 5 times 3 to the power of 2. Wait, that doesn't help me. Does it? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. It's 32 times 9. What else? Craig's in 9E. Right, we can teach you some indices if you want. Well, Paddy. Well, Paddy's back. Well, Paddy. I can't seem to turn them off for summer. Any ideas besides starting a new class? Oh crap! Alright, let's have a look. Alright, I'm done with no guys. Do you guys have any other questions or no? Let's go to the home room. I don't know if you're still checking in Volpatty, but let's have a look. Yeah, cool. No worries. Thanks, Gareth. Pretty easy, man. I knew you kind of get this. It's just about recognizing patterns and notation and getting the notation down pat. As you can tell, like today is just, it's more a test upon your arithmetic skills, like your multiplying and dividing, factorizing and all that stuff. It's more a test of that. View all. Well, Paddy's the owner. Oh, I don't know. Far out. I don't know if you're still on stream, Volpatty. Grading. No worries, Gareth. Thanks for coming and checking in, mate. Appreciate it. Makes these times less lonely. That's for sure. Thanks, Mr. Miller. Appreciate your contributions. Kind of helps a lot. Let's change this to, should we change it to free time? Boom. See you, Gareth. Take it easy, mate. Enjoy your weekend, man. Good job. Good job. I am just looking. See ya, Taj. Take it easy, mate. Grazi Mili. What is Grazi Mili? Let's have a look. Let's see what Google Translate tells us what Grazi Mili is. I'm sure it means goodbye. Translate. Okay. Grazi Mili. Grazie mille? What does that mean? No. I have no idea what grazie mille means. Where is Volpatty? I'm gonna message him. Can't sit enough for some reason. Have any ideas? So crap. How do you turn notifications off? Creating class. Hide notifications. No, you're welcome. You're welcome, Gareth. Right? Like genuinely, I sincerely mean it when I say I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. I genuinely do. Really do. Yeah, I knew ciao means goodbye. Grazie mille. I didn't know grazie mille. I didn't know that. There you go. Things that you know. Classwork on the stream. Hide notifications. How do we turn? Manage inbox. But codes, no. Overall grade calculation, no. Ciao bye, ciao bye. No, this is how this is how I work. I'll go from here and I'll go to like Italian, and that's about the best I can do. Where is it? H-I. Whoops. H-I Italian. There it is. And if I go like, what if I do yo, what's up, my bro? There you go. There you go. We'll just speak Italian. There you go. There you go. Boom. When do we find out the fluoro? So yeah, I don't know actually. I don't know when we find out. They sent. Let me check my email again. So they sent. So yeah. So the last time. So I sent what you sent to me to Crossman. And he loved it, by the way, too. He loved it, by the way. But they didn't kind of give a time. Actually, I'll just email him now. Let's create a new mail. I'll email him now, and we'll find out. To Crossman. Search. Steve. Alright, let's find out. Alright, I'll just send him an email. Shut him off an email, so we'll see. We'll see what he says. Alright, let I'm gonna add some Maltesers. Turn this microphone off. Okay. So Siri comes back. Oh, lag spike. Lag spike, hang on. Alright, we're back. Hang on. We kind of lag spiked here for a minute. Let's shut you down. Let's shut you down. This is what happens, right? We'll get these every now and then. Alright, cool. So, hang on, what Jamie said. I'm taking French next year anyway. Better get started now. Hang on, let's have a look. What does Google Translate say? Hang on, let's do it. Let's pop this into there. Wait. Oh, whoops. Let me paste it properly. Let's do it. Control C. Control V. No, we don't want it in Italian. Let's give it to us in English. Inglese. I have a huge family tree that I don't know how to do. Nian told me I could go to the beach. Sweet. Living the dream. But, look, you do have this. Your Y elective, whatever that is. I'm sure you're going to go to the beach after your Y elective. I have no doubt. Are you at Tommy's? Oh no, because you'd be at home. Hey Harry. Child studies assignment. Child studies. Wacky do. Oh, far out. Yeah, definitely, Harry. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Doing the Y elective first, and then doing that. You can probably go to the beach, do marine studies. Maybe that's what your Y elective is, right? What's the day? It's an unreal day to be out on the beach too. It's so good. All right. No, is there any email? Any response from Crossman? No, nothing yet. Oh yes, we're gonna show off Tara's. Hang on, I want to show Tara's fluoro. She's representing as well too. Where's Tara? Tara. Here she goes. Oh, and look, she's got her puppy too. Oh my god, so cute. Hang on, so cute. So cute. The puppy's got a cute shirt. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm freezing too. You know what? I think the thing is too, that's so cool. Good job, Tara. That's so nice. I think the thing is too, I always get super freezing cold. It's not because it's like, well, not cold. It's just that because I think I'm sitting for so long that I just... that I just get so cold. Hang on. Soon. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, Jenna. Crossman wrote, Crossman wrote, soon, Renee, so Miss Gilbert's making arrangements, and once winners are notified, she wants to call home so parents are aware there'll be food turning up. All right, cool, yeah. So she's going to call home to the people that won. And then they'll announce. So you'll probably know, like if you won, you'll get the notification there, right? All right, let's put some music. What happened to the music? Well, you are a winner. You did win. Good job. Well, you'd want to hope so, right? Like you represent a good job. Well done. That's awesome. I'm always cold, so it's nothing new. Yeah. All right, let's put Spotify back on. Do you guys know any good songs? Congrats. Well done, Jenna. I think they're doing pizza, is that right? I'm pretty sure from memory. Yeah, I'm freezing cold. And like right now my fingers are freezing, so like you'll see you did. all that work wait, did you? Wait, I thought you meant when you said I am, I thought you said, oh no, as in you said I am in terms of you are still here. Right, I thought you meant I am as in I am getting pizza because I won. I didn't know you won. I don't know who's won. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, I can't say that you've won. I'm not in a position to tell you whether or not you've won. Yeah. So like I said, Miss Gilbert's calling parents home to let them know that they've won, and then they'll kind of announce from there. They'll go from that. How was Maths? I joined halfway through and you guys were on Maths is like, it's super dead. Like it's super quiet. Hey, so I've done it's the third time this week that I've done Maths. So I do the Unite Advanced guys, and they don't write anything. Like, look, here's I don't know if you guys can wait. Have I got that up? Yeah, here's their stream. That's today's that I put up. No comments. That's yesterday's I put up. No comments. This is Mondays where I had them. No comments. If we go into classwork, so they've got classwork. Again, I had one comment today asking where the work was. So that was good. But like nothing else. Like super dead. Super dead. Oh, so I have no idea how they're going to announce it. So all Crossman told me is, or he emailed me. So hang on, I'll show you the email. So, I probably can't show. Wait, can I show you the email? Hang on, let's see if we can open this up in a new window. No, doesn't matter. But yeah, ultimately Crossman said, so I wrote, what did I write? It said, a couple of the kids are asking when they'll find out who the winner of the fluoro competition is. He writes back and says, soon, Miss Gilbert will be making arrangements, and once winners are notified, she wants to call home so parents are aware there will be a feed turning up. So whatever that feed is, I have no idea. Yeah, I know. I'm super surprised too. So like these guys haven't commented much on here. Today was really good. So if you scroll up the chat, like you've got a couple of the kids coming in saying hi and chatting. But those kids that were in here are pretty capable, and the work that I had set for them today were pretty easy. So like it was pretty chilled. Hence why we were looking at TikTok. But yeah, that's fine. Whatevs. The work is all there. It's all laid out for them. They just kind of got to do it. Maybe I take it as a sign that maybe perhaps my Google Classroom is so good they just don't need any help whatsoever, right? It's online learning, not online teaching. Anyway, whatevs. What do we got? Y elective. You got child studies. We have got Let me know what you want to do this Savo. Maybe this Savo we could do. Oh, you know what we could do? I wonder if it'd work here. Can you guys? Maybe we could do like Among Us or something. Oof. Let's put you on mute. We could do like Among Us or something. Oh my god, the nostalgia. I haven't played it in forever. Or maybe what else have I got here? Or maybe we can play Kahoots. Or maybe we could just talk, listen to music, share stories. I don't know. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. No, you guys are unreal, and yeah, do whatever I need to do to make school as bearable and successful as I possibly can for you and support you in as best as I can. We're the favorite year group of yours, so yeah, I guess. Yeah, you guys, and then year 7. I actually quite like year 7. Yeah, I will do a Kahoot. I'll spend this time while you guys are doing your stuff to put a Kahoot together. Or we'll find a decent Kahoot. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you guys, you do that, Jenna. I'm gonna go have lunch here in a minute, and then we'll be back. Oh, that's good, Jamie. It's really good. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Hey, it can be tough. It can be super, super tough. School can be. So. Super duper tough. Alright, well I think while you guys do your work, I'm gonna go have some lunch, and then we'll look at doing a Kahoot maybe this after the Sabo. I reckon. Alright. If I'm not here but you want to ask something, just leave it in the chat, and then I'll come back and check up on it when we get back, and I'll answer your questions then. Cool. Alright. Let's set this up. Let's choose some music first. Actually, before never mind. It's alright. Alright, I'll see you. I'm not going. I will see you after child studies. messages. Jack has commented. Can't access maths. Oh, dude, it's 12:30. What are you messaging me here for? Jack on roll call. Jack, what class is Jack in? or Jack. Here we go. Jack. Let's check what Jack's timetable is, because I actually forget what class. Is he in H? I think he's in H. Students, Rawlings. Jack. Yeah, he's in H. Let's get the code for Jack. The code is, actually I'll look here. AHE. Classwork code. XT5 ONUG. Your code is XT5 ONUG. Okay. Look at that. Alright, let's check out. Miss Tinkler sent me something. Oof. Stretches, I love it. Ugh. Is that like balancing? Holy jeez Louise. Beast. It's awesome. Holy dooly. That's a cool trick. I like that. Alright, let's go back. So we gotta find ourselves a Kahoot. Kahoot. Alright, let's have a look. Teams, that was awesome. Alright, what are we gonna do? So we gotta find Kahoot. Kahoot.com. So log in. No, that's not my email address. Do we have anyone else in here? We got someone in here. A person. Ugh. What is this? Music. Ugh. Let's find a different thing. Alright, let's go. this one. Let's try this. Playlists. No. Can spell. Playlist. Oh, a bit relaxing. Let's try this. Okay.
Here she comes home again.
No, thank you. Trying to find the right playlist is brutal. Anyway, let's see what this is. Yeah, I don't. No, we just want to go to Kahoot. I just literally logged in. That's not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. Alright, okay. We want to discover some Kahoots. We want to do some budgeting, friendship, music, science, topics, budgeting. What is this? Done with that. Summer Games trivia. What else have we got? Britannica, wow, God. General knowledge, eh? Oof. That is what we're looking at. General knowledge. Well, to the one person that's here, I hope you've had a productive day. Oh, hang on, Miss Max calling. Let's mute.
you ever find the love in you found in me? And will I ever get the chance to be your fantasy? And will I see you down the road wherever that may be? Well, if I do, I'll tell you that you were my fantasy. I suppose it's nice to know that there's so much left to go. But as seasons start to change, my feelings may start to fade. But I'll never forget, oh, the ease you put me in. Oh, the sun will start to set as the leaves rise in the wind. And amidst a sea of red, I'll think of the words you said. Oh, and it's hardest in the snow, wondering which way to go. Though the spring will come with time, I have lost this love of mine. If it all just ends today, I think I will be okay. But I'll always wonder if this is how it should have been. I'll never know anything. But wherever you are now, I'll carry on.
That's what we are. Now we're back. How'd you go, Iz? No one's still here? Nope. No one's here. Alright, let's check what's happening in there. We're back. Alright, let's turn this music down. What the hell? If anyone has any requests for songs, feel free to mention that. Feel free to mention that. Hey, ads here. Play songs. But maybe we might want to do a Kahoot. Who knows? But whatever, we can do what top songs from to that. Could you please explain 10V science case study lesson 3? Haha. We can have a look at it. Sure, why not? YOLO. Let me get the code for that first, though, right? We need the code. That's what I want. let's have a look. So I've just got to log in. The table of experiments. Alright, let's have a look. Because I don't think I'm actually part of that. But what I'll do is I will just... Year 10 of this science. We should have a look at the Google Classroom. Let's see if we can make sense of it, right? 10V, there is the code. Let's go over to here. Let's go to classes. Join class. We want to join the class. That is the code, and we shall join. Alright. We will get in trouble for not doing all the work. Oh, will we get no? No, you won't get in trouble. It's one of those moments in time where like everyone's kind of like, we understand where we're at, we all learn differently and stuff like that. So could you please 10V, okay, so lesson 3, learning from home Thursday, lesson 3. Okay, let's have a look. What does it say? Use the PDF provided, blah blah. Use the PDF to investigate the work being done by scientists at Taronga Zoo. Read through the material and complete the tasks as you go. Okay, right. A copy of your completed task. You can note to the PDF, print, handwrite, yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, righto. So there was a Zoom meeting. All right, let's have a look. So this is what we're reading, right? I'm assuming. Let's have a look. See. What does it say? 5 pages. All right, so you got to read through that. But the table of experiments here, analyzing the data. So this is, I'm assuming, what you mean, table of experiments. Okay, yeah. So this one here, page 3. Calculate the total number of fertile eggs per treatment group, and use this to calculate the average number of fertile eggs per pair for each treatment. Whew, okay, let's make sense of this, right? So, far out. Calculate the total number of fertile eggs injected. Mean. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I can see number of eggs per pair. Number of eggs per pair. Percentage of fertile eggs per pair. Okay, right. Okay. So, what I'm looking at here, right, is that this here, of course, is injected 0, injected half, injected 1, injected 2, slash out of total numbers of pairs. Okay. It's hard and long, so most of us haven't done it. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Okay, so I'm assuming these... Alright, so I'm assuming that pairs, OV positioning, over-positing. So I'm assuming, God, I can't understand this. So obviously, 2 out of 9 that haven't been injected have become fertile. 9 out of 9 that have been injected with whatever half a mil of this stuff is. 8 out of 9 pairs that have been injected with 1. 9 out of 9 pairs that have been injected with 2 mils, right? So essentially, this is the number of eggs per that. This is the fertilization of this. Percentage fertilization of this. So I'm assuming, looking at this, right, that, so this is the standard deviation, right? So I'm just going to look at this first value here. I'm assuming that you want to find 97, or I'm rounding, 97% of this, 62% of that, 15% of that, and maybe 22% of that. That's what I'm kind of assuming how it wants it laid out into there, right? That's my interpretation. Yeah, come in, kiddo. Grab your iPad. Oh, there you go, kiddo.
Why is a frog on there?
Oh, we're talking about frogs. Stay here. Do you want to close the door, please? Thanks, kiddo. Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming, right? So my assumption is that's how we're kind of interpreting it. 97% of this goes into this column here. 62% of that goes into this column here, and so on and so forth. That's my interpretation. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Similarly down here, right? So this is obviously this column here is obviously some sort of something that's been injected into them, and you can kind of sort of see it in the data here, right? So if you haven't been injected with something, maybe fertility rate is low. Yeah, and you can see here. So the pairs over positing, whatever that means, I'm sure you guys know what that means, is 2 out of the total number of pairs, which is 9, which is 22% overall. The number of eggs per pair. So on average, each pair has 7.3 eggs. So between the two of them, 3 pairs. Percentage fertilization. So you would say that 97% of this average is fertilized, which means obviously, so just find the percentage of a quantity to get the number of fertile eggs per pair. Pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty solid with that explanation. Similarly down here, right, same deal, but I'm assuming that they've injected them with something different down here. Say here, nothing, average number of eggs per pair there, percentage of those eggs that are fertile, which is there, and then you put your percentage of a quantity there. Cool. All right, look at that. Here we go. Right? Here I am doing science. Look at that. Let's call me a scientist. Technically, maths is a science though, right? That's how we roll. And then you can just graph them, I'm assuming, right? Like, you would have down this axis, down the x-axis here, you would have probably like what each of these injection rates are, and then maybe percentage of that there. I don't know. Whatever. There's no answers. They didn't even give you answers. That's cruel. Cruel. What is? But it's kind of cool. Like it's amazing what kind of goes into there. Cool. All right. There you go. Look at that. We've done science. How was your day? I hope your day was okay. Stay in front of a computer is brutal, right? So, no word on the winners yet. Let me just check Central, but I haven't heard anything. I'll check my email address as well too. But again, like I said, haven't heard anything. Nothing on Central. No winners there. Let's check my email. I doubt there's. Oh, don't want that. Portal. Let's check it. Ugh, sign me out. Password. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming in. Hopefully today was a little bit more. I don't know. Well, it kind of made my day a little bit more having you guys here. If anything, for selfish reasons. I went on an hour-long walk. Yeah, today is unreal. It's so good to be outside. Hey, it's like springtime's just around the corner. Oh, can't wait. I really can't wait. So nothing in the emails. School's Facebook page. They usually post it on there, but I doubt it. I have to do the English work and 4 assignments, and I don't want to. It's tricky though, right? Yeah, that's the thing. We lay out this. We lay out a foundation for what we're going to do, and often, you know, the amount of work required doesn't always fit within the time, so we just have to kind of make it work for us. Here's the school's Facebook page. Here we go. No. Here's the school's Facebook page. There it is. Holy dooly. So what have they done? Jeez, some people went all out, right? I've just been doing textiles, English, and yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you kind of make it work for you. Some people like to stick to the routine of what's happening here, but others, you know, you just adjust and make it work for you. You look at the workload. Like what I said before, it's kind of a good proving ground. History, music, child studies in English. Oof. Oh, sure, one of these people wearing fluoro. Go them. What are the year 7s representing? Go them. Wait, that looks familiar. It's a familiar background up here. Cute. There we go. Hey, you okay? I'll mute. With the English, they haven't really said about our assignment. Really? Yeah, there you go. So it's the school's Facebook page. But no winners, though. They haven't mentioned any winners on here. Have not mentioned any winners whatsoever. So I can't help it. Oh my god. Who's gone out all out here? Bridie. Is it Bridie? Jeez Louise. Make sure you message your teachers, though, right? Like, if you're overwhelmed, if you're not sure, message your teachers. You did win. Well done. Good job. Well done. That was so cool. All right, hang on. We gotta check out the winning thing. You did message your English, but you're still confused. All right, hang on. No response. Yeah, right. That's super frustrating. I can touch. I think it's Chote's your English teacher, isn't she? Hang on. Let's find Jenna's winning. Find Jenna's winning fluoro stuff. What did they get you for lunch, Jenna? What did they get you for lunch? View assignment. Ah, Holloway. Ah, she should be onto it. Alright, if you want to flick me the email, if you flick me the email address, right, then I can forward it to Holloway, because it's one of those things that if they kind of know. Oh, look at that. Cute. Miss Gilbert message. There we go. And here's Jenna's winning contribution. She literally just messaged. There we go. Good job, Jenna. Yeah, so just email me the questions you want, and then I can flick it to Holloway. Maybe she can there you go. Go you. Pizza on Monday. Winning. Winning. Well done. Oh, dear me. So yeah, if it's not due till week 9, there's plenty of time. You'll be sweet. You will be sweet. Oh well, guys. Look, it looks like just the 4 of us. Is there anything that you guys want to? Is there anything you guys want to do, or we'll just sign off for the day? Anything else that you need? We can do a Kahoot if we want. We can share a video. I hadn't planned anything in particular. I wanted to kind of get you. I'm not on Facebook. Yeah, I know. How weird is that actually, right? Like you go through things like even though you won, you're not on here. I'd say probably, you know what, I think it's because you submitted it late. That was probably the thing. Do you know if Mac is changing the date for our textiles? I don't know. I can't ask her. She's literally just popped out to go to the school to grab some stuff, so I can't even ask her. Look, I would imagine. Well, I can't even speculate, right? You would imagine that teachers will be flexible in when their assessments are due and whatnot, given the current circumstance, though, right? So. Yeah. So you won, but it's even not even there. There you go. Weird. Well done. Good job. Whoops. Am I glitching out? I was glitching out there for a minute. I'm not sure. Yeah, I honestly don't know whether or not she's changing. I need to change that angle. Whether or not she's changing that that date or not. Just fix that up. Because the portfolio is meant to be due on Wednesday, but I don't know about it anymore. Seriously, just shoot her a message, right? Just be like, hey, is it still due on this date? And she'll be like, yes. And then when she says yes, then you can freak out. But in saying that though, right, like still work towards those dates, you know, if or until you're told it's been changed. But yeah. Alright, Jenna, be good, mate. See you later. I think we've tapped out. I might plan something a little bit more, plan something next time. I honestly didn't expect many people popped in today, but I'm glad you guys did. It's kind of made my day. Thank you for popping in. It's been fun. Alright guys, well I might pop out too, because I don't think we'll stress about it no matter what. You know, stress is good for you. Yeah, I'm still doing the portfolio and plan on messaging and that. Yeah, perfect. That's the exact plan that you need, right? Like, that's exactly the right plan to make. Portfolio is fun. That's how it goes, yeah. Stress is good, right? Stress is okay. It's how we manage our stress, which is the challenge. These peeps. Jenna's the winner. It's like a no, stress is good. It's one of those, like, from a scientific standpoint, stress is good. Yeah, in small amounts. The challenge is how to manage and deal with that stress, right? Like, that's the challenge. Like, that story I told you before, in proof, right? The story that we shared before about, what was her name? Breast cancer lady that we had earlier this morning. Like, what a perfect example of how, like, a ridiculous amount of stress in her life at that time, but yeah, she was still able to come through. You know, we can be inspired by those stories and those people, and we can be shown that it can be done. How they do it, God knows sometimes. Yeah. And I hate unnecessary. Yes. Yes. Unnecessary stress. That's the key, right? Or like ordering the food. Ordering the food for lots of people. Yeah. No, I get stressed from, like, yeah, when I make plans to do something and I don't stress about the plans that I make. I just stress about whether or not they're going to be work or those plans are going to come through. What I see in my mind manifest how I want it in reality. That's my biggest stresses. One time I started crying because I couldn't hold all the food and drinks after netball, and my mum was just laughing at me for being pathetic. Oh yes. Oh, we need to talk. Yes. Oh god. Yeah. Oh. I was like, you try it. I'm sure you were like an iceberg that day, right? Like holding the drinks was like the thing that tipped us over the edge. I could talk 1,000 and serving, so but when it comes to being served, yeah. It was like 2 months ago too. Wait, what was 2 months ago? It was like school holidays or the end of school holidays. Maybe that was it, right? The end of the school term, stressful school term. We just couldn't handle it anymore. Just like broke at the end. Yeah, we need to talk. Yeah, that kind of like, anytime someone says that to me, it's kind of like that pit in the stomach of like, oh god, what's going on? And then you just want to ask a million questions, or like you panic and try and recall in your mind, oh crap, what have I done wrong? Have I done something wrong? What did I say? What did I do? Like, yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, over time you build confidence in yourself and you just be like, no, I'm sweet, I've done what I've done. Or like you convince yourself that you've done something with the best intentions, even though it hasn't worked out, right? I mean, I was hot and tight. Yeah, well, that too, right? And then I had to put onto me not having it. Yeah, netball is brutal. Hang on, let's see if we go YouTube. What if we go like, what if we go netball hard hits or something? Playing hard netball. Hang on, let's turn the sound off. Hang on, where's my sound? Let's mute that. Hard netball.
The school year is ramping up. Stay motivated with Study Pack and don't miss a thing. There are more classes, more projects, more tests, and way more to learn. Even when the pressure rises, focus on what matters most.
Well, pretty much anyone who knows me also knows that I'm a football tragic, a soccer tragic. It's a game that prides itself as one of those quasi...
When they're conscious. But big blokes aren't the only...
Well, there's been a movement. Oh,
see, when it's like
heavy fall
when it's like that
Cox.
though, Charlotte, it's kind of like in your head, right?
But netball isn't always as nice as it seems.
Julie Coletto looks like she's in quite a bit of trouble there. That is not a scene we want to see.
Julie Coletto was grateful her latest injury was just a cork. The Australian vice-captain knows what it's like to be sidelined by surgeries, having undergone more than her fair share of knee operations.
Yeah, right. It's not really what I was after. Yeah, but like moments like that, when you're kind of missing easy shots over and over again, it's kind of like what's in your head, right? When it takes like 4 tries to get the easiest shot, that's embarrassing. I reckon it's me, and it's just as a C is just standing there. Is relying on me. I better not mess up. Yeah, 100%, right? Like it's one of those things where it's definitely a mental thing, and like from a personal standpoint. So Sultan running, that is stressful. From a personal standpoint, like when I'm refereeing touch and whatnot. So if you don't know, like I referee at like national level and things like that. And so when you get to that stage, it's about all the little things that matter and all the little things that count. Because by the time you get to that stage, you got your technique down pat. So it's just about trying to be out of your own head, right? And that's the biggest challenge is doing that. And since I don't train as a defense, when I'm in the circle, defending is super hard. Yeah, right. Crazy. god. Refereeing and umpiring is... Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, don't even get me started on umpiring netball. And cricket is even worse. Fair income. I wouldn't think cricket's worse. That's crazy. Until I don't say I don't want to... Yeah, I would imagine netball umpiring would be heaps hard because of the just so many technical stuff that you have to be aware of and stuff like that. Don't get me started on umpiring and netball. I worked that night. We went into lockdown on Saturday, and I don't do well in crowds. And like it got really crowded. I just started shaking, and people thought I was about to faint. Yeah, see, I get because there's lots of downtime in cricket, right? So between deliveries and stuff like that. But I didn't think it was that bad. Yes, oh my god, how insane was that? Honestly, Charlotte and I, we passed each other on that Saturday afternoon. It was immense. It was so crazy, and I don't think I'd ever seen it that packed. The lineup ended up being so if you've been into Woolies in Vincennia, it was from the registers all around down towards the back of the frozen section, past the frozen section, and it was lined up right along the back wall all the way to the bakery section. It was nuts. Well, I ended up kind of only getting a handful of stuff and going through the self-serve. Yeah, I know, I bet. It was great. I bet you guys were. That was insane. Hours in the sun, scorers who can't do their job. Yeah, alright, I get that. I get that. I thought it was up to the umpires to at least keep score. Other than, obviously remembering how many deliveries there is and what over it is and stuff. But you'd imagine that the umpires would have to do that. Not for us. Our whole store was packed and there was no lines. Everyone was standing somewhere, and our line from front door to the deli, far out. That's a mess. But I think you work at Coles or something like that. And I score 2. It's not that hard. You just kind of have to pay attention, right? That's kind of literally when you're watching cricket, they give you score sheets and you just kick back and you just tally stuff up and score stuff up. It's actually kind of relaxing. Kind of makes more for me. I enjoy the game a little bit more. Yeah, well, see, the thing about Coles too is it's super tiny in there. It's super cramped in there. We kept track of outs, balls, and overs. Yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do. It's super easy. I was running. Yeah, I know. You're right. You poor thing. You would have just come from netball too, hey? Well, it was almost like you probably would have needed the skills to do shopping on that day that you also played with in netball. Wait, I said that really badly, right? Coles advertised a job yesterday. And she was really supportive. It's 13-year-old boy. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Coles are always advertising jobs, aren't they? Oh, you did. Thomas. God, Thomas. Thomas needs a job. Hang on. Do we have... Oh, hang on. I'll see if I can pull up. Because I think I took photos of the Woolies shop the other day. Hang on. Let me pull it up. Yeah, okay. So... Hang on. I will screen share my phone. Hang on. Screen mirroring. Let's do this. So, this is what... Oh, you got your discount card. Yeah. Finally. Okay, so wait, hang on. So this was... Wait, I don't know if you can see that. So that was kind of the lineup. So where these people are standing, that's at the back of the store. And it kind of goes... Can I zoom on that out anymore? Yeah. Yeah, so there are people standing, and that's where it kind of lines up, where the line started. And then this was the front of the store as I walked in on that afternoon. I felt really bad for one of my defenders on the weekend because she kept talking to, and her team finally started scoring goals that quarter, and she was so happy. Oh, that's cute. She said, "I think my team is winning now. We beat." Oh wow! All right. Well, you can probably understand, given that scene, Charlotte. You can probably understand why they were losing 41-8, right? Yeah, that was the Woolies on that day I ran into you. So I literally just walked in and was like, "Oh crap!" Yeah, and then that was the lineup there. We had the one lady. Yeah, it was insane. We had one lady not know what was going on, asked, and was like, "Is it always this crowded on a Saturday?" Yeah. It's really weird how, like, it's such a really interesting, like, response to human behavior, right? Like, and stuff, if anything really bad does happen, like, it's amazing just no matter how organized a society you have, just how quickly it can disseminate into something. Yeah. Into something chaotic is pretty insane. Pretty insane, pretty scary as well too, right? But, you know. You know. When you know, hey? It's pretty, yeah. Anyway. Let's switch you off. Stop mirroring. Cool. Well, I hope you guys survived the week relatively well. We got another week of it, probably longer, right? Like, goodness knows, look, I'm planning that it'll probably go towards the end of term. We're at the beach as the clock ticked over to 5 and it felt quite, yes, 100%, right? Like, you get that vibe. You just have that eerie feeling, right? We literally walked into the door for netball. My little sister goes, "Mum, we got into lockdown today and we hadn't even got the weekly groceries, so let's go." It was probably would have been better for her to actually do it the next day though, as well too. It was like dead the next day, and there was still relatively speaking, there was a lot of stuff there. Yeah, after 5:30, there was no one. It went scary. It was scary. Honestly, it went from 600 to like, just no one. I was in the checkout line as it ticked over to 5. Yeah, it's weird. It's super crazy. It's like one of those, and that's when you think that fight or flight, that caveman side of your brain ticks in and goes, that unexplained hyper alertness in moments where things are out of routine. Strange. We're at the beach. Yeah, right. That's crazy. And here we are, right? Like they say 5 o'clock lockdown, and I'd probably go to the beach today and it'd be packed. I just checked my service New South Wales. 5. Yeah, crazy. Jeez Louise. What's that, an hour and a half? Longer. 4:30. Yeah, 4:30. Yeah, I can't do maths. Hour and a half. Felt more surreal than last year. Yeah, I think so. Well, I think the thing is this year too, there's that air of it's more contagious, or is that air of like, it could be anyone, right? We've lived with it for a while, or lived with the idea of it for a while down here, but now it's kind of like we're being told it spreads so much easier. It can be a little bit more ominous, but I don't know. Do the right thing. Go where you need to go. Only if you need to go there, and we'll be all sweet. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah. Crazy. But like I said, we got at least another week of this. We say at least, because who knows what it'll be. So please, keep asking questions, keep sharing stuff. I'll probably do this again. Next week, and we'll try and think of some, like, we can play games, we can share stories, we can watch videos. If you've got anything that you want to share or contribute or anything like that, you know, just let me know. We'll put it in the check-in and check-out. Yeah, it was actually funny. Like, when I had year 7 on here on like Monday and stuff like that, they were blown away. Oh my God, so you do this? And they were sitting there like counting the subscribers. It's so funny. The things. It's one of those things where, like, if things happen as a consequence of just trying to help people out, right? That's the way I look at it. If you keep measuring yourself against likes and shares and all that stuff, I don't know. I just think it's this perpetual state of disappointment because you're constantly wanting to be up and up and up. Should we have a look at Zayas or Zayas YouTube? We can have a look at that. Turn it into theatre mode, mini player. Zaya, let's have. What's his YouTube? What's his channel? Year 7s are funny. Yeah, they are very funny sometimes. Year 7s, they're kind of cute. They're cute in the sense that, like, they find he has 2. Do you know what they're called? Ya kid me. Ya kid me. God. He does Roblox. And the other one is just his name. That's a bit cute. So he does Roblox. Oscar's just got into Roblox. Let's have a look. Z does Roblox. So that's it there. Or you kidding me? So it's all the same, right? Yeah. They're not cute. My little one is, and she won't stop pestering me to play Roblox with her. Yeah, Oscar's just gone into Roblox. Actually, if I went and got him now, he's probably legit playing Roblox right now, as we speak. And by one, I mean, oh, year 7s. All right. Well, you know, whatever floats your boat, right? Wow. So this is Zay's channel, and the other one's just his name. Oh, good on him. Record, please. So he's got like lots of little shorts and stuff like that. Hang on. Good on him. Subscribe to my other channel.
Hey guys, Kid Me here, and I'd just like to say please go subscribe to my other channel, Zay Newman. I'll be posting a lot of videos about YouTuber boxing, TikToker boxing, rapper boxing, and lots of other stuff like vlogs and stuff. So please go subscribe. Link in the description.
Oh, that's cute. Good on him. Comments are all turned off. Ah, right, I know where. Oh, right. So he's got clickbaity titles. But that's cool though. Like, good on him that he puts himself out there. I started talking about Roblox and textiles, and Mac was like, "You realize my 5-year-old son," and I was like, "And so does this 15-year-old." See, Miss Mac never played video. Like, I think she played like Mario Kart as a kid and maybe Donkey Kong as a kid, but that's it. Like, she never played games as a kid, so I don't think she's kind of, she understands it but doesn't
And Jake Paul has just announced his hit list.
Jake Paul's hit list. Gibb, done. Nate Robinson, done. Ben Askren, done.
By Showtime Boxing. So yeah, on this list we have Anderson Gibb. He was knocked out by Jake Paul. He beat Max Plays in the KSI versus Joe Wells.
Good on him. He speaks so, like, it's so strange to see him speak so confidently and like succinctly, you know what I mean? Like, it's amazing what people can do when they, one, believe in something or can put themselves into it. Fortnite, Roblox, The Sims 4, and Minecraft. Yeah, right. Minecraft is the best. You all play Roblox and I'm sitting here crocheting. Crocheting. It's so funny. Crocheting's cool. Oh, actually, there's a really cool Reddit about crocheting. Yeah, I play. Well, I've played tons in my time. I'm a massive nerd. Hang on, let me sign into Reddit. There's a cool login. Oh, what is my username? Oh. I think that's the password. Is that it? Yeah, it is. Let's search for block. I don't want that. I don't want that. Let's search for crochet. Downloading mods and custom content is the best. Sims is amazing. Sims was my whole childhood, man. Yeah, I played a bit of Sims when I was young. Crocheting, like, look at this. This is the crocheting subreddit. Oh my god. Some of these people are immense. And then maybe one day I'll show you my Minecraft world that I have with my brother. Crocheting. Oh my goodness, just so cool. Yeah, it's so cool. So yeah, if you jump on Reddit, it's the subreddit called crochet and stuff like that. I won't do the non-safe for work, so non-safe for work. Wait, hang on, let me just have a look how non-safe for work it is. Hang on. If it actually is. Yeah, that is definitely non-safe for work. You've just given us my my deepest secret. No, my Minecraft is not a deep secret. I promise you that. Actually, there was both worlds. Hang on, there's this one lady who does. I don't know if this one lady who goes popping crocheted stuff up. She does. Poking, no, I can't see it. Yeah, it's not here. Oh yeah, there she goes. Makes little things like that out of crochet and stuff like that. No, I'm just a single stitching at the moment, blanket half. No, you gotta start somewhere though, right? Like, that's how it is. You gotta start somewhere. It's cool. I admire anyone who has the time and patience to be knitting and crocheting and stuff like that. Like, yeah. And the skills to be able to conceptualize what's going on. Nah, Among Us, dude, I miss Year 9 Science V, because all we did was play Among Us. Yeah. It was, yeah, Among Us was the jam. We were doing time-related graphs in maths, in Year 10 maths, and we looked at some of the search rates, search history, like the Google Analytics search history for Among Us, Google Trends. Yeah, really interesting data and stuff like that. So what you can do is you can look for like Google Trends and go can spell ONG, Among Us. And you can see like the interest in it over time. See when it peaked massively to relative where it goes. Yeah. Super interesting. Just Among Us, dude, I miss you. I once finger knitted a full massive piece of wool. I taught myself yesterday. Go you guys. I finger knitted a scarf for my teddy when I was 10. Oh, that's cute. We should play a game of Among Us. Maybe. Hang on. I have it on my I have it on iPad. I don't think I've played it in forever. I'll screen mirror. Let's mirror when it decides to join. Hang on. So we'd go We're talking about that today. Oof. Like that. Turn the sound down. Yeah, so you can do like Among Us. We should. Hang on, let's turn this. Crazy, look at that. I haven't played that in forever. Yeah, this is on my I'm streaming on my iPad at the moment. Maybe next week, right? Like if we can build a movement. I think the thing is like having to do it. Doing it on a Friday is probably not the thing, right? I think a lot of people have kind of signed off and are done for the day. I got a massive update. It looks nothing like it did originally. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that it's they've changed it up and stuff like that. Yeah, me too. I only, you know, if I don't have to pay for it, I won't, right? Like, I don't mind a bit of ads and whatnot. But no, look, my games are Minecraft. Maybe next time I might show you my Minecraft world with my brother that we've got. Minecraft is my thing at the moment. But dude, I can talk forever and a day about the amount of games I've played in my time. You can now have up to 25 people in one game. Really? My god, that seems like so much. 25 people, that would be insane. Absolutely insane. It'd be so hard to handle. Imagine trying to like talk in that chat with like 25 people. That would be nuts. Absolutely nuts. Check emails. Wait, what did I say? Oh, really? Can't even talk. You can't even like have full. Well, the thing is, the amount of people that would troll, or the amount of people that just like spout crap. Yeah, it would be absolute. It would be an absolute mess, Charlotte. I agree. An absolute mess. Like I even try and think of like. You can only if you make an account. Oh, okay, right, alright. So you gotta so you can chat, you just have to make an account for it. Yeah. I guess that makes sense, because then that way you can kind of track anyone who's like trolling or spreading hate and stuff like that. I get that. That makes sense. English. Hey, Miss Gilbert, you caught the end. You caught the end of us. We're just hanging out, talking, sharing. My favorite chaotic thing ever is robot chat logs. They're random and done. Miss Gilbert, hey, welcome. Pretty relaxed. How many have we got here? We've only got, I'll show you, we've only got Charlotte, Jamie, and now you. I think Bridget must have left. She's too busy crocheting. Let's see who we have left. Yeah. Oh no, Bridget is here. No, you are here. Oh, look at that, you've just popped back. And maybe the chat thing only activates if you're like actually participating in the chat. Yeah, look, maybe we'll have to share, like, it's a bit of a technical thing. I'll show you what I use. So I'll show everyone. So this is what I use. So it's a program called OBS. And I've got scope that I can change, and I can change scenes like that. I can manipulate different aspects of microphones and views and things like that. And then I connect it to this. So this is the stream. This is what you guys, I don't know if you guys can't see this, but so I can see how many people are active and at what times they're active, and things like that. So how long we've been going for? Too long. Like that. So yeah, so that's the setup that we roll with. It's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. No, it's not that bad. Once you kind of get the hang of it, it's like anything, right? Like once you kind of get a feel for it, you play around and muck around with it and find what works for you. It's a similar setup to like how like any streamer would do it. No worries. Anytime. Feel free to pop in. But we'll have to do this again at some stage, and this time if more people join, I think maybe definitely we can play some games. We can do a Kahoot through here as well too. So like we can run a Kahoot and we can do a Kahoot live. Am I still signed in? No, I'm not signed in. So we're gonna run a Kahoot live. I think the thing is too, like it's Friday Arvo, so I think a lot of people have kind of switched off and stuff like that. I thought you were just super excited, Jamie. That's all it was. But it's been fun. And to be honest, like seriously, Kahoot would be funny. It's been really good. I'm glad you guys have tuned in and zoomed in. It's kind of helped me get through the day and helped the day much more fun as well too. I've really enjoyed it. It's been good. Some more crocheting. Do one about what restrictions we have. A Kahoot about restrictions, yeah. Are you allowed to go to the mailbox? Only between these times and if you're wearing a mask. Who can you exercise with and where can you exercise with them? Oh, look at that, that's cool. Man, some of these people are so talented. It's better to be able to somewhat communicate. Yeah, I agree. And I like the flexibility of this too. Like if you guys are happy to like do stuff in the chat, you can do that. And the thing is too, like, do we have a curfew, true or false? No, we don't yet. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, it's really good. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it. To do that. Is Miss Gilbert still here? Probably not. No, she is. The other thing too, Miss Gilbert, to note is that I've got two screens, if you couldn't tell before. So I'm able to kind of do stuff on this screen here that I'm looking at, and then show you guys what's on over here as well too. So it gives me the freedom to kind of do stuff. Yeah. Thing is too as well, like maybe we could later down the track, so like this thing like above me here, we could do like this way. This thing above here, you guys can maybe, that someone who's talented could create a new template for like what's up here. Maybe someone could go ahead and change and do another one of these, like those screens as well too. If there are 200 people in Year 10, what was the wind blowing when it was 300 kilometers to the south? Are you trying to make this a math exam? Yes, indeed. Hang on, let's sort. I want to see. So this is the crocheting subreddit. I just want to see really quick. So you can sort them as well too. Hot the hot link here, that's the ones that are currently on trend or trending now. But you can view the top one, and you can view the top crocheting post of all time. So for as long as this has been on, what? That is the top crocheting thing, surely not. Oh my god, look at that. Me when I didn't actually fail my math exam. I reckon I did fail my math exam. Let's go though. Year 11 advanced, here I come. If you message Henderson, yeah, I reckon she'll tell you. Yeah, she will. Miss Henderson will let you know. Oh my goodness. Imagine that for a textiles project. Crocheted wedding dress. Look at that. My mum crochets and donated 31 blankets to 6 sick children. Oh, that's a good idea. It's a cute idea. Dude. Unlucky math next year. Who you'll have next year? I don't know who you'll have next year as your math teacher. I made a dress. I'm so excited. I didn't even cut the yarn. My god. Math standard is seriously easy. It's, yeah. You'll be fine. No, I don't think really. You know, like we were talking about games and gaming and stuff like that. But like this is kind of other people's escapes, right? Like Lady Move in Southern Crocheted hang over these straits. Wow, that's amazing. Like this is their things. Well. Yeah, it kind of is, right? Like, I'll put an analogy for you. Just don't have the patience for crocheting or knitting. So like, I'll put it like this. You know when you're like in Minecraft and you're just like mindlessly mining and you're not really thinking? That's kind of what crocheting can be like as well too. Once you've mastered like the technique and the skills, it can just be something that you just do to keep busy. It just bores me playing games. Yeah, I get that too. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm the same, and that's why Miss Mac and I are two completely different people. She's her thing. I don't know if she's told you, but her thing is she wants to make like a big quilt. So she signed up to this quilting program. So she's doing like patchwork quilts, and that's going to be her project that keeps her mind. Yeah, that's a cool perspective, right? My patience is very short, but this has adapted that or changed that. Building a house can be fun and mindless, right? Like, you know, the world would be a boring place if we all had the same things, I reckon. My wife asked for a truck full of yarn. Cute. Oh my god, look at that. Like, look, don't get me wrong. Especially since my attention span is short too, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I can't crochet and I probably don't appreciate what it takes to crochet, but I look at something like that and go, someone made that by hand, right? Like, it's immense. But in saying that, alright, if we go, let's spread the love. Let's spread the love. No, we don't want to show, no. Let's just go here. Let's spread the love. We don't want to create a post. We want to go Minecraft Let's go top posts of all time. The other thing I've ever had about liking video games is that my internet is it's so slow. I lag 24/7. Yes, I get that. I'm very lucky. I think where we live in Bayswood and we live in one of the early stages. So the internet that I have is like fiber to the home. So I think that's the only reason why I'm able to kind of keep this going. And today was relatively good. My God, some people. So the amount of coding that they would put into something like that would be immense. Yeah, 100%. Dancing is the only hobby I've kept going 14 years strong. I'm so envious of those that can dance. I really am. Yeah, Century Point Internet, yeah. I think anywhere where you've got like, because there's different types of internet, right? So we call it fiber to the node and fiber to the home. My God. I'm literally nanny. My hobbies include crochet and reading. No, you're just a cultured individual, Bridge. That's what it is. You are cultured, is what it is. And it's all relative, right? Like, who knows? When you guys are grannies, who knows? You might be reminiscing about the days played Minecraft. Who knows? No. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Dancing, reading, playing video games, quite a peculiar combo. It's weird. It's weird though, right? It's good. You have an eclectic mix of interests. An eclectic mix of interests. I can relate. Like, I'm into video games. I like sport. Like, I love watching football, cricket. I'm into Formula Ones. Like, I have played sport or refereed sport my entire life. And I like maths and stuff. So I kind of get that weird eclectic mix of interests. But yeah, it's strange. Yeah, anyway. Dance, overeating, playing The Sims, and spending money I do not have. Those are mine. You know what you should look into, right? You shouldn't, but like, what would it be an interesting thing to do? Reading is epic, though. You get not to be in reality, which is why I hate contemporary. Right, okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. And it's so I kind of get that, that kind of escapism that reading brings. I used to be really into art swimming, but they are just, no go now. Fair enough. I get the escapism that reading brings. Like, Miss Mac is a huge reader. She reads like she's a gun. She reads so much. I'm a slow reader, so I often will read, and then as I'm reading, I kind of get lost in the words, and then I have to reread stuff over again. So I find it a little bit frustrating at times. I have to be really, really, really into something to be able to read it succinctly. But like, so my escape is is games at times, or like going for a run as well too. It's weird, like when I'm running or when I'm refereeing, it's one of those things where I'm in the moment, right? I'm just focused on performance and moving. It's strange. One of us is lying. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Alright, we could do this forever. But I think This has been fun. I might do it again next week, I reckon. We'll start something. Well, we'll see what next week's timetable looks like. Actually, let's find out. Let's see if there's been a change in everything before we go. Everyone together, please don't touch to see revised year 12. No. This reduces most clashes. Still not perfect. The only way to achieve. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay. Took my dog for a walk instead of doing hizzy today. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, hang on. I think we have a change. Year 7. Alright, really quick. There has been a change. There has been a change in the timetable for you guys next week. You want to know? You'll get the sneak peek. You get the joy of actually being here to have a look at it. I went for a walk instead of child studies. All right, you ready? I'll put this up only for a second. I'm sure it will be advertised soon. Here it is. Oops, let's zoom it out. Here we go. So this apparently will be the timetable for you guys next week. Like that there. I think they did it to, yeah, totally. Hot off the press. When did she post this? She posted this at 1 o'clock today. So I think they've done this to try and avoid clashes with year 12s as much as possible. So that's why they've put the change in there. There you go. Yeah, the clashes, that's why. Because often what would happen is that teachers would have like timetable classes but would also have year 12s on at the same time and year 11s. Because currently the year 11s and 12s are running on their normal timetable, whereas the rest of the school is running on stuff. Yeah, I think that's the whole idea, Bridge. They wanted to try and keep it as close as possible. That was the kind of whole idea. To avoid clashes with year 12. So, yeah, there you go. Take a picture, screenshot that. Do what you want to do, but I'll post it over the weekend on the homeroom anyway. We'll go from there. Something to plan for next week. Yeah. A lot of, about 2, 3. Oh, interesting. Good pickup. 1, 2, 3. What was the old one? Let's have a look, compare it to the old one. Hang on, let's go. Hang on, let me just quickly give me a tick. Go to the old one. Where was Miss? Is it gonna load? Oh, she's deleted it probably. Hang on, let's reload. Hang on. What did the old one look like? I actually don't have that on hand. Did you just literally... No, you didn't sign out. Some of the teachers are just not giving her answers and she's really struggling. Yeah, like I find it really... Look, I can't speak for other teachers though, right? Like I'm not sure what's so difficult about creating a connection. Like, so here's the old timetable. Oh yeah, I'm not sure what's so difficult about creating a connection. Like how hard is it to answer emails and stuff like that? But again, like I said, I'm not like the other ones. So here's the old one. Let's zoom, scroll. Can I scroll down? There we go. So this is the old one and this is the new one down below. So what do we have? Y, X, math, English. We've got English. P, what have they cut out? It's 3 science. Or more so, what have they added? 2 years starting at 9 and while she starts, yeah, I bet, right? But that's the nature of being in year 12 as well too. So, but this is why those study days that that we kind of laid the plat. We've subbed out a Y for a PDHPE. We have. Hizzy, PE. Yeah, we have two. Yeah, right. Interesting. That's really strange, actually. Well, I guess like either PE or the Y electives, you know, they're like a split between pracs. They're a split between practicals and theory. So, you know, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, but like days like, look, the study day wasn't how I envisaged it to be, but it doesn't detract from how important it was. Like moments like that where we're having conversations about being organized and creating a study plan and how to access information is really important for moments like this, right? If we're constantly relying on our teachers to just feed us information, we can fall behind. Can they take one away from Izzy, please? And give the period back to the Y. Yeah, right. Yeah, look, the study was alright. It was alright, but there's still lots to unpack and lots to learn, lots to move forward. We should just do Zoom chats like this the whole time. This is so much more fun, yeah. Well, it was good to note, like, I knew when guys weren't here in the maths one, but it was good to note, like, with the year 10 maths, the middle band guys were doing parabolas. And so it was really good to sit there and work through with the stuff with them, like working through my iPad and showing all like the working out on the thing. It's really good. Like, I don't know what work I was meant to do. Yeah, Hizzy was chaotic this week. Yeah, you guys were saying that before, hey. I actually didn't, I went to Hizzy, but I didn't actually look in the Hizzy thing. So let's go to classes, because I logged into Hizzy. There it is. Yeah, we're on Zoom doing SERDs with Henderson, yeah. Oh, SERDs are interesting. It's pretty much like with SERDs, it kind of acts in two ways. It acts in terms of like algebraic expressions, but also having to like factorize as well too. Week 6, yeah, look, see like this, like there's no continuity, right? There's no continuity in thing, like where do we start? Like, what do we do? Stream. What do we do here? Term 3, week 1. Alright, cool. No, Mr. Sly, he's put it down here. Week 3, US Civil Rights Movement and its influence on Australia. So let's just say like, but even that, right, like I can see why it'd be so frustrating. Because there was this massive thing Salahi posted. I don't know how some things are for you, like some is too much and some isn't enough. I'd just rather 10v tonight. Yeah, true, I can appreciate that. Then Brunswick posted stuff too, and I was like, what? It's more down. We've done all this also, right? Yeah. So, holy Jesus, 80 pages. Christ almighty. Yeah, I can see why, right? And there's not a lot of instruction here. Near the end, alright, as we near the end of the unit, chapter 2 in this booklet, you can answer your questions. Make sure you include your heading. Yeah, it doesn't tell you exactly what questions to answer, right? Yeah, I can understand your frustration. Yeah, like, what questions am I answering? We've done this. Week 6 work from home was the doc. It's an 80-page booklet I didn't do. I looked at it and deleted the tab. And then we were given it yesterday and due today. All of them, yeah. So I chose now to do it. Yeah, I can see why. That's really, yeah, it's really overwhelming. I can 100% see why that's overwhelming. And then like, students had to work through this. 9 pages. Holy dooly. Holy dooly. All of them. So, school gets too hard or confusing during these times, just give up. Completely overwhelmed. No, I can see why you would be overwhelmed. It's about prioritizing, right? Like, you've been given a lot of information and a lot of stuff, and you want to you want to see progress and achievement, and it's really hard to do this. But like, work through, complete this task, but it's not clear and succinct. I cut that negatively out of your life. Yeah, it's not clear and succinct, right? Like, it's crazy. Crazy. What does the comment say? Present their speech. Please record your speech and upload it. Okay, so obviously here's the assignment. That dude on... Also, to be fair, we already have done this freedom rides and stuff. Yeah, that sucks if you've already done it. Upload your answers and turn in. Oof. Yeah. Morning, continue through the booklet. Completes topic. Oh, no, see, here you go. But, like, here's the thing. So she's written it in the comments. Topic 12, 13, 14. Complete the answers, understanding and sources questions, please. All right. But, like, why would you not put that here in the explanation part, right? Oh, frustrating. So let's go down to 12, 13, 14. 10, 12, that's 10, 11. So read through to it. But like 12, that's a bunch of questions. 12. Wow. Oh, dear me. And we've done this in class too. That wasn't posted until today. And they literally put up a new assessment task. Did they really? Assessment task 2. This is your second to next culture. We will start this topic in week 7, but there's no reason you cannot start the task now. Due date is Friday. Any questions or emails? Dear teacher. Yeah, crazy. What's the task? Choose one significant development. Okay, easy. And once you've chosen your topic and you know which decade you can, and then we can do the section 1. Create an information booklet on the developments. In your book, introduction of detailed information that's specific. All right. Information booklet, section 2. Detailed information that's and I never thought. All right, hang on. I'll go back through this. We've done this in the chapters. Always remember, if school gets too hard or frustrating, just give up. If something makes you sad more than it's making you happy, make some changes and remove that negativity from your life. Yeah. Yep, and it doesn't even explain anything. That's the way to go. I thought I'd find it. Yeah, he's so fun to try and cope with. I'm doing the 80s music. Yeah, but like, look, I'm looking at this, right? Introduction, overview of your chosen topic, but there's no, it just says create an information outlining the developments of your chosen topic in your chosen decade. So is this just you're going to look at like the development of cars in the 80s or something like that? What specific questions are we responding to? We can have a look here. And to students are able to explain the reasons of change. Okay, so look, here we go, up here. But in saying that, they've kind of overlaid it with this here, so we can't see it all. But it's not hard, it's just busy work that I hate. But like, they kind of give it more detail at the top here. Students, researchers, through parts 1 and 2 of the task, explain the reasons of change that occurred in their decade, is able to explain the cause and effects of their chosen topic had on the people of that time. So let that guide you up the top there, right? It's not explained properly, but it's not hard either. Yeah, it's just busy work. I didn't even know it was there. Yeah. Well, look. It's tricky. Like, it's an interesting topic, right? But obviously they need to fix their formatting. This thing is in the way. That thing needs to be like up there or something. So they're missing parts in behind here. Hang on. Wait, I just copied that. I'm just going to say 80s music. I'm just kind of like, what is Hizzy doing? Can someone tell her to start? Because Is it necessary? Well, keep asking questions, right? Like, you know, don't give up. You know, keep saying. Maybe you could ask for this example here. Hey, can you provide an exemplar of what I'm supposed to be providing here? Is there any is there a marking criteria here? Hang on. Wait, what's this? Scaffold. Topic of investigating as much as a cover title page. Here we go. Overview. What is your topic about? All right. Okay, here we go. Detailed information. When did your chosen topic begin? Where did your chosen been spread? How did you become popular at the time? Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Who started this? What did this mean for the people? Illustrations and sources. Here's the marking criteria. So I guess it kind of builds it up a little bit. It's reflected in our dinner table. Yeah, Hizzy can be such a really, really interesting topic. It really can. Really can. Hizzy needs to think. Is it true? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? Is it kind? Should have been Year 7's task, oh boy. I love your family bridge. Lorelai has just been watching Alvin and Chipmunks. Yeah. Oscar's on his iPad, I think, watching YouTube Kids. No, I think there's some deep analysis in here, but you got to remember too, like this task, I would imagine would be for everyone across your year group, right? So, look, don't get me started on history. Do I still have my old uni essays on history? Because I think I told you I started history at uni. I can actually teach ancient history as a subject. So don't get me. This is coming from someone who loves and appreciates history. Yeah. But there's so much to unpack with history, right? Like, and so many cool stories, so many interesting people, and it's amazing. It's amazing how just small events have had such significant impacts on history. Like, just a particular person having come to power and just having a predisposition towards a certain way completely changed the trajectory of history. Be my next. No, I'm not doing history next year. I love history, but no, no. That's the thing, though. We are the V kids and we're stressed and struggling. How do others feel? Yeah, but you know what the others do though, Charlotte? They give up, right? Like, they give up and then they put themselves in a place that they can't get out of. They don't expose themselves to different aspects of their life, or they don't challenge themselves to be better people, and so they're set forever in this mode and bubble, right? I've said it before, right? We're preparing you guys, yes, to be smart, but we're also, I want you guys, when you leave school, to have freedom of choice of who you want to be and what you want to do, right? So whilst this is a stressful time, and whilst these experiences aren't always positive, right, it'll enable you that when you get out of school and when you have control over your life and you have autonomy, that you'll be able to manage and deal with these circumstances much better, right? Let's imagine we live in a perfect world and everything's lined up for you and you have been given everything that you need. Well, what's going to prepare you for the moments when things go to shit after school, right? Or when you don't have all the pieces that are placed in front of you. Like, and look, I'm just speculating, but people would likely crumble. You know, we learn through making mistakes and shitty experiences just as much as we do having everything nice and neatly packaged for us. So, you know, I'm not suggesting that the way that this is presented is the best way it could be presented, but know that I don't want you to give up in expressing your opinions or communicating your wants or desires and stuff like that, right? You know, oh my, the V thing is often the worst. Yeah. Better than who you... I love history. Better than who you're lined up to have. Better than who I'm lined up to have. I don't know. I think I'm getting a standard maths class. Honestly, I'm not fussed. I don't know. Like, I've come to learn, right, that I can present my information in the most succinct way. I can provide really detailed explanations. I can provide simple explanations, but I can't change someone's character, right? I can't change someone's drive, their motivation, their willingness to learn, their willingness to persevere, their direction. I can't change that. So, I'll do my best, and I love what I do. But most people in E-Group have been playing Roblox and Apex Awakens. I've got no doubt, right? I've got absolutely no doubt. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. I already have the next 60s given to of my life given to school because it's what I want and what I have to do. Yeah, it's good though. Like, you think of like all the good things that we have in life haven't come out of the back of someone really enjoying every aspect of it. Like success is 99% hard work and 1% satisfaction, right? I lost count of how many top class lectures we've had. Really? I hate that. I hate that. It's not about being in the top class. It's just about it's about more the individual as opposed to labels, right? It's like, for instance, like, and I think I'd use this analogy on the study day, said when you turn 18, you're labeled as an adult, but that doesn't change who you are, right? It's only with time and experience and practicing different aspects of your life that you learn to become older and wiser. At what age are you really an adult? Labels don't change us. Experiences and our willingness to learn from those experiences changes, and that determines who we are. I know some people in their 20s that don't act like adults. It's crazy. So like to label you guys as V, I would replace the label as V and think of it in terms of character, perhaps. I don't know. Just speculating. Ultimately though, good luck with this. This will be a fun assignment, and it's literally scaffolded like ridiculously easy for you. So easy. When did you choose it? Where? How did you choose it? How did it become popular? Super easy. I used to be really bad at math in primary school. It wasn't until year 8 where I started to understand math. My teacher really changed the way I viewed math, and now it's one of my favourite subjects. Who did you have? Did you have Miss Bryan or something in year 8? She's got a real good knack of connecting with people. You guys are 10V. Why are you acting like you are 10E? Stop being immature. I'm sorry that we may be smarter. Smarter doesn't mean we have a... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. I'm mature. We're all still the same. Yeah, 100%. Lived experiences. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's a problem. Stuff is always easy and it doesn't ever feel like learning. Yeah, but in saying that, Bridge, like, what are we learning, right? Are we learning stuff, or are we learning how to consume stuff? All right. So like this is your summit, for example. Yes, you are learning about stuff, right? Like you're learning about this pop culture, but it's more about considering how you learn. So even if you can't change someone's character, that teacher really helped me, and now I'm going to take advancement. Yeah, it's cool. I like that, Jamie. I like that. I think that because of our intelligence, we've had to grow up pretty fast. I know I have. Yeah, I think so. And you see, but it's the same. But at the time, it is. But at the same time, it's not. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like it's ultimately you guys are held up as a beacon of excellence amongst the school, right? And let's talk honestly here, right? Our school isn't always presented in the best light, and particularly in these past few years, it's been really tough to transition with some of the decisions that have been made. So often what happens is we try and control and protect the things that we hold really, really close. And, and sometimes that want or desire to protect something that's really precious in terms of you guys and being V and whatnot, it can come across as really suffocating, and it can come across as really really how can I say this? Like really suffocating, but also really unfair as well too, I guess. It's akin to, I know this is a really bad analogy, but it's akin to like a parent that's been like a parent growing up will have experienced some kind of like trauma in their life, be it like, imagine like they walked across the road one day and got hit by a car, and then for the rest of their life they're traumatized by having to cross roads, and they'll never cross a road unless it's at a pedestrian crossing. And then what happens is they're brought up to think that way, so when they have their own kids, and in a world where things around their kids are so chaotic, they try and project those fears onto their kids. They try and project those kids. So like a parent that's been hit by a car who only crosses the pedestrian crossing will now project that onto their kids, right? So it's kind of like, in a sense, when our school kind of goes really skew-if and it's hard to kind of navigate the noise that's around our school, sometimes what happens is teachers look at you guys as beacons of excellence, and they try and make sure that, you know, in their own twisted way, that you keep pushing yourself and you don't become, you know, or get sucked into the critical mass of crap that our school can spit out sometimes. I think I tried to be a kid for as long as possible, but at the same time, being put in this box and told I'm smart and I have to do this and act like this and behave like this, it definitely impacted me, made me change at a rapid rate, also making me grow up sooner. Yeah, I agree. It was fun walking in day 1, year 7 with the... Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine the pressure that was put on your shoulders, not only of you know, the intelligence that the narrative intelligence that came, but also having both of your parents work at the school. Oof, I honestly can't imagine the pressure. Not only that, only to escape. Yeah, growing up sooner, Charlotte, as well too, was yeah, and it's tricky in a sense. Like, it's kind of like sacrifice now so you can have more time later. Does that make sense? Like, I guess by putting in the time to better yourself or provide an opportunity for success in the future will allow you to make better choices and have more fun for yourself in the future. Like when you go to uni, like think of it like this, right? Like when/if you go to uni, right? You know, you will have a lot of study skills down pat. You'll have a lot of yeah, we're still here, Gina. We'll have a lot of study skills down pat. You'll have a lot of platform to build, like intelligence to build upon. So you'll be able to hopefully manage your time a little bit better at uni and maybe enjoy the good aspects of uni. Who knows? The thing with it is it's not something I choose to do. Yeah, it was kind of forced, but that's, you know, that's the nature of being a kid, right? Like ultimately, you know, ultimately it's kind of like you guys are still children, technically speaking, right? And you're in this weird, annoying transition moment where you've developed this sense of independence, but also dependence at the same time. It's tricky. It's tricky to navigate. That's why they say being a teenager sucks. Being a teenager sucks. But expected to act like adults. 100%. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it. Exactly right. Yeah. Yep. But I did win pizza. You did win pizza. So many people title us as the snobby kids, especially in the ag group in particular, and it honestly really affected me because even though, I mean, it doesn't mean I know. Yeah, and that's really tricky, trying to break labels and trying to like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend, well, it's easy for me to say, you know, don't let what people say get to you, right? But you know, you have to kind of discover that on your own. You have to kind of find your own strength, and you have to find who you let in and who you don't let in. Yeah, I know. Super heavy, right? It went in a weird direction. Went in a super weird direction. Super weird direction. That's, yeah. Should we look at Zaya's YouTube channel again, maybe? dear. Yeah, look, it's tricky to navigate, but ultimately, the thing that stuck with me, right, was what Liam said. Was Liam said on the study day, and he said something to the tune of, like, a lot of people are gonna have opinions about what you should do, how you should do things, and stuff like that. But you know what's best for you, and you will make sure you use the resources around you to make the best decisions that you can, right? We should start talking about Roblox again, I reckon. Miss Tinkler told me to put more gear on before riding my motorbike. Of course she did. Does she not know, like, that's what you've grown up on? The one comment that hurts me a lot is, you're not as bad as I thought you were. Yeah. But that's it, like, you know, it only hurts you if you seek to measure yourself against the opinions of others, right? Like, you know, there'll come a time, Jamie, where you will soon realise, and you'll come to the discovery that, oh, why the heck am I letting those people dictate how I feel? Because why am I doing this? I'm going to do this for myself, and that's the most important thing, right? You know, I don't know, that's what I think. It took me a while. To kind of discover that and realise that, yeah, I shouldn't let the opinions of others shape who I am. Still struggle with it today, right? It's like what we were talking about last night. I'm going to be an outback trucker and work with camels. You know what? That actually sounds super good. Actually, I'll try and find it. I have an uncle that actually kind of does something like that. Hang on. I'll jump on my Facebook. Mind you, he did grow up out west. He did grow up out west. But then when he broke up with his missus, he ended up literally doing exactly what you said. He ended up getting a trucking job and works in, like, the Northern Territory. Hang on. This is where he works. Like, this is literally, like, in the Northern Territory. Like, yeah. That's his job. Obviously, you can't swim in there because there's, like, stuff like that. You're not as bad as I thought you were, as something that just turned into a compliment. Like, thanks, I don't fit a criteria I thought you did. Yeah, 100%, right? Low-key sounds... Or work in the mines in a big machine because it makes more money. Yeah. Oh, my uncle is a loose... I'll tell you, like, he's a loose unit. Like, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, to have the balls and the skills just to be, like, up, and this is what he does. He just works out west. Anyway, yeah. You can do it. It seems really liberating. The desert views, yeah. So, yeah, we'll have to go to. I'm gonna have to check in with us. Fishing for crocs and shooting the pigs, yeah. There's no reason why you can't though, right? That's the thing. Like, you'll do school, you'll do work. See ya, Jamie. Take it easy, mate. Gosh, we hung around for ages. But like I said to these guys before, you work hard to give yourself the freedom to have choices when you leave school. Oh, yeah. All right. I better go too. Thank you guys for hanging out. We might do it all again next week, hey? If you have any questions or you need any help, let me know. I'll do what I can do. But yeah, at least one more week of this. Wacky do. Wacky do. Yeah. Where's the chat? I lost the chat. Cool. All right, guys. Be good. See you later. Look after yourself and rest up this weekend. Deep stuff for a Friday Arvo, for sure. All right. See ya.